Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to another lesson. So we're just going to get into it straight away today. I have 3 new expressions for you, which I think they're going to be helpful. Let me get this mic a little bit closer so you can hear me, okay? Please let me know if you can hear me, okay? We're going to start with our 3 new expressions, okay? So we're using the word lose. So if you know what the word lose is, it's going to be a little bit easy to understand these, right? So make sure you understand the pronunciation, lose. It's not los and it's not loose, okay? It's lose. Okay, this S sounds like a Z, lose. So what does it mean to lose something? Well, it means that you no longer have it. So I have my marker. I have this marker, but if I put it down somewhere and then I forgot where I put it, oh, I lost my marker. Okay, so I no longer have it. So understanding the word lose is going to help you understand these expressions, right? So let's look at each one. We have lose patience. So if you lose your patience, that means you no longer have your patience. And what is patience? Well, patience is when you can keep yourself, keep your temper under control. You can, you don't get angry. You're maybe kind of zen. So if you lose your patience, maybe that means you lose your temper. You can say lose your temper also. You lose your temper, you get angry, you get frustrated, maybe you start arguing with someone, you've lost your patience, okay? Then lose control. So this could mean a lot of different things. So if you have control over something, that means you are controlling it. You are managing something or you're driving something. You are deciding what happens if you have control. So if you lose control, you no longer have control. So a lot of the times you'll hear this, lose control of a vehicle. So lose control of a car, lose control of a motorcycle, or like if you lose control of, it could be about power, for example. The Republicans lost control of the White House, for example, right? Or I lost control of my YouTube channel. Maybe somebody hacked me and they now control my YouTube channel. Oh no, I hope that doesn't happen. But lose control, you're no longer in control, okay? Lose one's mind. So we could say lose my mind, lose your mind, lose his mind. So if you lose your mind, basically it means go crazy or like become insane. So we don't mean it in the literal sense. Usually we don't, lose our mind. We don't, for example, going crazy, going insane. We don't mean that in the literal sense, like as a medical condition. We mean it typically when people say this, when you hear people say this, it means that you're kind of maybe really frustrated or let's see, very annoyed. For example, if I have to write another essay, I'm going to lose my mind. Maybe you're so frustrated, you don't want to do something. It's like you're going crazy, right? So it doesn't mean it literally, but it means that maybe you don't like something or something is really annoying you. For example, if I have to listen to the teacher talk one more time, I'm going to lose my mind. So you're very annoyed, right? Okay, so once again, lose patience, lose control, lose one's mind. All right, let's take a look at some examples, okay? We'll do this pretty quick. Da-da-da. Lose patience. This is the definition. Become unable to keep one's temper. So you're unable to keep your temper. You show your emotion if you lose patience. Oh, why don't you listen to me? Okay, you lost your patience. Okay, lose control. Lose control. No longer able to control something. Like we talked about, it could be anything. It could be a vehicle. It could be power, lose control of something. Okay, lose one's mind. That means to become crazy, to go insane. You lose your mind. So maybe like you lose, what is it? What am I thinking of? Well, basically you're kind of, we say, here's another expression for you. We say, at your wit's end, at your wit's end. You're going crazy, you're losing your mind. Maybe something is very frustrating or something is very annoying, okay? So let's look, we have 6 today. We have 6 questions. So let's go through these and see if by answering them, you're able to understand a little bit more, okay? She, with the young boy. She with the young boy, okay? So we need to change the tense and of these. So some of them, a few tenses could be acceptable, but okay, can you leave your answers in the comments? Leave your answer in the comments, okay? She with the young boy. So we have a big hint here. We have the word with. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what that hint means in just a second. She with the young boy. Okay, I'm going to write the answer. I hope you wrote your answer also. I'm going to put it in the past tense. So I'm going to say, she lost patience. The answer is she lost patience. Oops, I hope you can read that. She lost patience with the young boy. Okay, so you could also say she loses patience with the young boy. That means quite often, right? She loses patience regularly. Or maybe it was just one time yesterday, she lost patience with the young boy. So that means she was no longer able to keep her temper. So maybe the young boy was not listening to what she was telling him. So for example, make your bed or do the dishes. The young boy didn't listen to her and she lost her patience. Maybe she yelled at him. Maybe she showed she was angry. I told you to do that. Why didn't you do that? She lost her patience, or she lost patience with him. Okay, so we say lose patience with someone or something. So that is your big hint. Lose patience with someone, something. Okay, so we could also say she lost her patience with the young boy. That is also okay. Or she lost patience with the young boy. Okay, number 2. He of the car on the icy road. Ooh. So I'm from Wisconsin, which is very cold in the winter. And it gets very snowy and icy. And sometimes this happens. So he of the car on the icy road. We have another hint here. We have the word of. Okay, we have the word of. So I'll let you type your answer in the comments. Okay, So I'm going to put this in the past tense. Okay, so maybe this happened yesterday. So he lost control. He lost control of the car on the icy road. So he was controlling the car, he was driving the car, but because he was on an icy road, maybe it started sliding or going the wrong direction. Very, very scary. He lost control of the car on the icy road. Okay, so we lose control of something. Lose control of something. Okay, very, very good. Okay, number 3. If I have to stay here any longer, so if I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to, so I don't like being here. I can't stand it. If I have to be here any longer, I'm going to something. Okay, I'll give you a few seconds to write your answer. If I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to. Okay, so we have I'm going to. So we're going to say lose. And the answer is, if I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to lose my mind. I don't like it. I don't want to be here. It's very frustrating. Okay? If I have to stay here any longer, I'm going to lose my mind. Very, very good. Okay, let's try number 4. I of, big hint, super big hint, I of my temper last night. So what this means is similar to another one we have up here, but I'll give you a second to answer the question. I of my temper last night. Okay, very good. Please write your answer. Okay, so I lost control of my temper last night. So we use lost, past tense, because it happened last night, and we have the word of, big hint. So we're going to use control. I lost control of my temper last night. Okay, so I was no longer able to control my temper. This is very, very similar to lose patience. So if you lost control of your temper, that could also mean you lost your patience. Okay, so I could say I lost patience last night, or I lost my patience last night. But we have of my temper, so lose control of my temper. Okay, is it understandable? Are you following me so far? Okay, number 5. I sometimes with him. Okay, I sometimes with him. Okay, leave your answer in the comments. Very good. Okay, I sometimes, so we have sometimes, so I'm going to say lose, because it's something that happens maybe a little bit regularly, sometimes, right? I sometimes lose patience with him. Okay, so lose patience with someone or something. So I sometimes lose patience with him. So sometimes I can't keep my temper down, right? Sometimes I get angry or frustrated. I lose my patience with him. So you could say, I sometimes lose my patience with him, or I sometimes lose patience with him. Both are correct. Okay? And number 6, the last one. Let's see if you can get it. I of my bike and fell off. I of my bike and fell off. Ooh, what is the correct answer? Okay, I'll give you just a few seconds. Please write your answer in the comments. See if you get it right. Okay. I lost. So we're going to say lost past tense because fell is past tense, right? Fall, fell. I lost control. I lost control of my bike and fell off. I lost control of my bike and fell off. Very good. So I couldn't control my bike and I fell off. Okay, very, very good. If you have any questions, please write them in the comments. I'll try to answer them. But yeah, I hope this is understandable. We had lose patience, lose control, lose one's mind. Go crazy. Okay, very good, everyone. So I'm going to end the lesson here. Please, if you have any questions or you want to make some example sentences, feel free to leave them in the comments and I'll do my best to check them. Okay, thank you everybody for watching. Please subscribe and hit the notification bell. That way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. I'm uploading quite a lot, so if you turn on notifications, you'll know when new videos are available and when I go live. Okay, so thank you very much for watching, and I will see you guys for our next lesson. Bye. Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you can hear me again. How are you guys doing? Okay, so I don't have a lot of time today, so I'm just gonna do a really, really quick broadcast. So let's get started, okay? So today's lesson is to run out of something, okay? So to run out of something. Oh, hello, Daniel. Welcome. Hello. Okay, so we're going to use the phrasal verb to run out of something. So what does to run out of mean? Okay, let's look at it. To run out of means that something is used up. You use something 100%. There is nothing left. Okay? So you use something all of it. Okay? We can look here. This way. Okay, I'll just go here. So meaning is something is used up. So you use something 100%. Okay? It's so hard for me to get it in here. I'll go over here. Okay? So let's look at the meanings. Ooh. I can't walk any longer. I've run out of energy. I can't walk any longer. I've run out of energy. So you're walking for a long time and you get very, very tired. You have no energy left. So you have run out of energy. Oh, hello. Welcome to the lesson. Is your name pronounced Ahmet? Nice to have you here. Okay. So, I've got to figure this out someday. Okay. Let's look at number 2. Ooh, my marker is running out of ink. My marker is running out of ink. So it's not finished yet. There's still some ink in there, but it's getting almost finished. Okay, there is almost no ink left. My marker is running out of ink. Oh, hello. Is your name pronounced Herrera? Thank you for joining us. Hello. Thank you guys for joining. We're learning the phrasal verb to run out of, to run out of. Okay? So, number 3, I think the battery has run out. So the battery has, power, right? So if you're trying to use the remote or you're trying to use something that has a battery and it's not working, you could say, I think the battery has run out. There's no more energy in the battery. There's no more battery left. Okay, and I kind of erased number 4 with my hand, but this one is, I hope we don't run out of gas. I hope we don't run out of gas. I'll leave it like this. I hope we don't run out of gas. So you are driving the car and you're hoping maybe the gas you can see is almost empty. I hope we don't run out of gas in the near future. Okay? Oh, Herrera is your last name and your first name is Wilbur. Nice to see you here today, Wilbur. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so I'm going to go over these one more time. I know today is very, very quick. I only have 5 more minutes left. Okay, so let's see. Here, okay. So the meaning of to run out of is something is used up. Something is 100% finished. Okay, I can't walk any longer. I've run out of energy. So my energy is gone. I have 0 energy left. Number 2, my marker is running out of ink. So it's not finished yet, but it's almost finished. No more ink, almost. Number 3, I think the battery has run out. So battery you can only use for a certain amount of time. And now I think it's finished. I think the battery has no more power left. And number 4, I hope we don't run out of gas. I hope we don't run out of gas. So in the near future, you hope it doesn't run out. And if you need help with the word hope, I have a lesson on the YouTube channel. Go check it out. But that's our example for today of run out, to run out of something. Okay. Oh, thank you guys so much. You guys have such nice comments. Okay. So my time is almost up here. But just remember to run out of something, to run out of energy, to run out of time. I'm running out of time today. I have another lesson at 1:30, so I have 3 minutes, so I'm running out of time. So you can use, put anything here that you only have a finite number of. I'm running out of time. I'm running out of energy. I'm running out of bananas. I'm running out of food. I'm running out of water. Okay? To run out of. You're using all, 100%, nothing left. Okay? Oh, hello. Oh, okay. So Ahmed said, I'm running out of patience. Is this sentence true? Yes, that sentence is correct. I'm running out of patience. So sometimes you'll hear parents or teachers say this to young children, or when maybe a couple is fighting. I'm running out of patience. Very good. Oh, I'm running out of money. That's a perfect example. Very, very good. You guys are so smart. That's awesome. Okay, so I am actually running out of time now. So I have to say goodbye, but you guys have so many good examples. And if you can write some more examples, I'll try and like them later, and I'll try to correct them if you have a mistake. So please comment on this live stream, any examples you have. And I will see you in the next lesson. We are almost at 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. I know I mention it every time, but thank you guys so much. This is, you guys are all amazing. And I think we have 7,000 followers on the Facebook page. So thank you guys so much. Thank you for sharing the lessons. I really appreciate it. I'll try to do, maybe I'll do another lesson tonight. If you want another lesson later today, leave a comment. I'll see what I can do. No promises, but maybe. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you later in the next lesson. Bye. Next time. Hello, students. Hello, hello. How is everyone? I hope you're having a good day. Okay. So I don't have that much time today, so I'm going to try and do this a little bit quickly. Sorry. So yes, I don't have a lot of time, but I have about 15-20 minutes. I think we can get the lesson in that amount of time. Hello, how is everyone? Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Kioa. Hello, Rafael. Hello, Mom. Oh my goodness, everybody's profile picture is broken. I can't see you. Hello, hello. Oh, okay, I think it's getting fixed. Hello, hello, Jailil. You're pumped for the lesson. Awesome. So Jailil used our new vocabulary word that we learned earlier this week. Pumped means excited. Very, very good. I love when you guys use the new vocabulary. Hello, Devaska. Hello, Raphael. Hello, Ahmad. Hello, hello. Hello, Yasir. How is everybody? So I only have 15-20 minutes to do this lesson. So I'm sorry if I can't stick around for too long after. Okay, so we'll just jump into it. And we're going to learn 3 new vocabulary words, and they all begin with the prefix un, so un. So you might know that un, the prefix un, it means not, right? It means not. So some of these words, that is what it means, and there's one that it doesn't mean that. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico, Sri Lanka. Hello, hello. Okay, I'll grab my eraser just in case. Yeah, and if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I'll be posting a lot of videos coming up. Hello, Anna. And if you can share this video with your friends, that also helps. Okay, so today we're going to learn these 3 words. Do you know these words? So they all start with the prefix un, right? So we have unbearable, unbearable. We have unfazed, unfazed. And the last one, how do you think you read this word? How do you think you read the last one? So when my students see this word, a lot of times people say unwind, because this looks like the word wind, right? However, this is unwind. This word is wind, not wind, okay? Unwind, unwind. Oh, thank you, Raphael. You're so kind. Raphael said he'll subscribe to the YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Okay, so what do these words mean? Are they new for you? Have you heard these before? Oh, watching from Dubai. Hello. Unwind. Yes. Okay, so the first word, unbearable, means that something is so hard, or it's very difficult to, let's see, endure, difficult to tolerate. Okay, so for example, This is just an example off the top of my head. If you, for example, if you go into somebody's house and maybe they didn't take out the garbage yet, they have a bag of garbage sitting in the hot sun. Maybe the smell would be unbearable. Oh, I can't stand it. So unbearable is another word for can't stand something. Oh my gosh, I have to leave the room. It's unbearable. I can't tolerate it. I can't tolerate it. Okay? Very good. So the next one, unfazed. Unfazed. Unfazed means that you are not, so this is, again, unbearable, not able to tolerate. Unfazed is not able to be surprised, shocked, or worried. Okay, so if you are unfazed, you are not surprised, you are not shocked, you are not worried. So, for example, if, okay, I live in Japan. I live in Japan, and there are many earthquakes in Japan. There are many earthquakes in Japan. So, when I first came to Japan, I remember I was sitting in my classroom, and there was an earthquake. I was very surprised. But all of my Japanese classmates were unfazed. They didn't even react to the earthquake. They just kept studying. They were unfazed. They were not surprised, and they were not worried. They were not shocked. They were unfazed. Oh, yes. So Anna said, I think unbearable means can't bear. Yes. So if you can bear something, that means that you can handle something, that you can tolerate something. Unbearable means not able to bear something, not able to tolerate something. Very good. Okay. So, yes. Unfazed is not confused. Yes, you are not confused, and you are not worried, you're not shocked, you're not surprised. Okay, you are unfazed. Very good. And the last one is unwind. Unwind. So unwind has two meanings. Okay, I'm going to show you the first meaning. The first meaning is, so if you do this, you are winding, like I'm winding a cable. I'm winding a cable around my finger. And then I can unwind it, right? Wind, unwind. However, there is another way that we use unwind that I'm going to use today. So, oh, I see some Japanese in the chat. ありがとうございます。Okay, so unwind, what we're going to use today is, it means relax. So if you had a long day at work, you had a busy day at work, you can unwind by watching TV. So relaxing. So maybe all day at work, you were very stressed, you were very busy, so your body is very tight, and then we can unwind, relax. Okay, so very, very good. Oh, yes, he was poking me. Poke, again and again. That was unbearable for me. Very good. I couldn't stand it. Okay, very good. Unfazed. So I think I know how to read your name now. Tet Win, is that how you say it? Unfazed is normal. Yes, unfazed means you are kind of calm. Your demeanor does not change. So it's like no reaction. Okay, let's see. Yes, unwind can mean untie. Very good. Okay, awesome. Good. Okay, very good. So let's go to the questions. So let me see my time. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I have about 15 minutes. Okay. So, all right. So, and I have the parts of speech here because I know some students want to know the parts of speech a little bit more clearly. So we have unbearable, not able to be endured or tolerated. This is an adjective. Then we have unfazed, not confused, worried, or shocked. This is also an adjective. And we have unwind, not unwind, unwind. Relax after a period of work or tension. This is a verb. So to unwind. Okay. So let's go over these questions. We have 6 questions. Okay. So number 1, the summer heat is, what do you think? The summer heat is, oh, I don't like it. It's too hot. Okay. The summer heat is, oh my gosh, I can't stand it. Oh, very good. Anna, Arafiat, very good. Okay, I see some different answers. Pablo, very good. Tima Haifa, very good. Ibiza, Devaska. Okay, so the summer heat is too hot. I can't stand it. So the answer is, let me open my marker. The answer is, oops. I'm making a mistake. Even teachers make mistakes. Okay. The summer heat is unbearable. It's unbearable. It's too hot. I can't stand it. I can't tolerate it. Okay. Number 2, I like to, with a glass of wine. So I know probably some students don't drink. Some students do drink, but I like to with a glass of wine. Okay. Oh, very good, Pa. Very good, Anita, Anna, Devaska. Very good. So if you have a long and stressful day, maybe some people like to relax with a glass of wine, or we could say unwind. Okay, I like to unwind with a glass of wine. Very good. Okay, oh, very good, Tuan, very good. Salem, Hussein, Royal, very good. Okay, number 3. She seemed, by her sudden success. She seemed by her sudden success. So usually, if someone suddenly becomes very successful, they would be very surprised, right? They would be very shocked, maybe. Did I become so successful so quickly? Oh, very good. Ayman, Miguel, Anna, Tima, Devaska, Choli, very good. Mong, okay. She seemed unfazed. So not phased, not confused. She seemed unfazed by her sudden success. Very good. How about number 4? What do you do to, after a long day of work? Now, this one's easy if you notice the grammar hint in here. What do you do to, after a long day of work? Oh my gosh, I'm getting marker on me. Oh, very good. Nugan, Anna, very good. Hello, Mohammed. Awesome. Pablo, very good. Sanmyo, very good. So what do you do to unwind? Unwind. What do you do to unwind after a long day of work? So you had a hard, strenuous day at work. So please tell me in the comments, by the way, what do you do to unwind after a long day of work? Do you watch TV? Do you go on the internet? What do you do to unwind? Okay. Then number 5, the sadness of losing a loved one is, So what I mean by losing a loved one means, losing means if somebody dies or passes away, the sadness of losing a loved one. So it could be a family member or a close friend. The sadness of losing a loved one is very, very hard on your heart. Oh, very good, everybody. Awesome. So the sadness of losing a loved one is very hard to bear. So we would say it is unbearable. Unbearable. Very good. The sadness is unbearable. Very good, everybody. Okay. Oh, so Anita watches Netflix to unwind after work. Very good. And number 6, he was strong in his beliefs. So this means he had his beliefs and he was unwavering. He didn't change his beliefs. He was strong in his beliefs and by outside criticism. So this means he had very strong beliefs. So he had his beliefs, but even though there was outside people telling him, oh, your belief is wrong, or I think you should change your belief, he was very good, everybody. Nice job. Okay, so correct. The correct answer is he was strong in his beliefs and unfazed. Unfazed by outside criticism. So he was not worried or he was not confused. People told him, change your belief, but his belief was so strong, he didn't change his mind. He was unaffected. Very good. Okay, let me check my time real quick. Ooh, I've got to go pretty soon. So unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Okay, does anyone have any questions? Let's see. So are those advanced vocabulary? Yes, I would say that these are advanced or like intermediate vocabulary words, probably not beginner level, right? So maybe in the beginner level, you might learn the word bear first or phase. Yeah. So these are with the prefix un, which means not. So I think it's a probably intermediate level vocabulary list. Okay. So I have just a few minutes. I can take 1 or 2 questions or 1 or 2 examples. Okay. Let's see. Let me close up my marker real quick before I get any more marker on me. So we learned these words today: unbearable, unfazed, unwind. Does anyone have any questions? She seemed unfazed and seemed not phased. Are they the same? Yes. So if un means not, so you could say not phased, but I would recommend using unfazed. Unfazed. Okay. Oh, Frederick, nice question. What do you do to unwind after this English lesson? Unfortunately, I cannot unwind after this English lesson because I have another lesson right after this one. But at the end of the day, I will unwind by watching The Crown on Netflix. I'm loving that show. Okay. Let's see. They are unbearable. Is it correct? Yes. So it just depends what they are, what you want to say in your sentence. So they are unbearable. So if you're talking about a group of people that you don't like, you could say, oh, they are unbearable. So I can't stand them. Oh, I can't tolerate them. Okay, but it's a correct sentence. Yes. Okay. I unwind by watching your tutorial. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you think it's relaxing. Okay. Ooh. Oh, you're welcome. My friend is unfazed when she saw a ghost. Yes. So I would just correct this sentence because you have my friend is unfazed and then when she saw a ghost. So maybe keep it either in the present tense or in the past tense. So you could say, my friend was unfazed when she saw a ghost. Perfect. Yes. I would be totally surprised if I saw a ghost. Okay. And Anna, after busy with cooking all day to prepare for Thanksgiving, I watched my favorite movie to unwind. Very good. So after being busy with cooking all day, preparing for Thanksgiving. Yeah, Thanksgiving is coming up in the US this week, today? Is it? Oh my gosh, is it today? Today is Thursday in Japan. So everyone is cooking turkey in the US. Very good. Okay. Let's see. What is the meaning of unbearable? So I'll say it one more time. Unbearable means unable to bear something, unable to tolerate something, like you can't stand something. So usually it's something like negative. So the heat is unbearable, means it's too hot for me. Or the sadness was unbearable. I was too sad. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Okay, so sorry about that. I have to go now, but I hope you learned these 3 new words and I hope you can use them next time. So you can always leave comments and trying to use the new vocabulary words. That is a very, very good way to practice. I know some of my students are always trying to use the previous words in new sentences. So that is a really, really good way to practice. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing this video. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you so much and see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hello again. Today, we're going to learn the word mugshot. Mugshot. Have you ever heard this word before? To understand the word mugshot, let's take a look at the word mug first. And no, I'm not talking about a mug of coffee. I'm talking about your face. So the word mug is a very informal way to say face, your face, or your mug. So if someone says to you, you've got a nice mug, that means you have a nice face. Now, I wouldn't say that this word is that common, but sometimes you might hear it. Then we can look at the word mug as a verb. To mug someone. What do you think that means? Now, to mug someone means to rob someone while threatening violence. If you are walking down the street and someone says, "Give me your money," they might be mugging you, robbing you, and threatening violence. Now, what does your face have to do with robbing people? Using the word mug as a verb comes from an earlier definition. To mug used to mean to strike or hit someone in the face. Now it means robbing someone while threatening violence. Then we get to our word of the day, mugshot. Mugshot. A mugshot is a picture that is taken of your face when you get arrested. We say shoot photos. So a mugshot is a picture of your face. However, mugshot is only used when someone gets arrested or is in trouble with the law. Then they get an official picture taken of their face. That is their mugshot. Some mugshots are very funny. Some mugshots are surprisingly good looking. What do you call a mugshot in your country? Do you have the same system of taking a picture of someone's face? Write it down in the comments below, and I can't wait to hear all the different words you use for mugshot. I hope now you can remember the words mug and mugshot, but I hope you don't get your mugshot taken. Thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see longer videos, head on over to my YouTube channel where I upload every week. I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone, thank you for waiting. We are ready to start today's lesson. I'm very excited because this is going to be the last lesson for the week. Well, not the last lesson, but the last new vocabulary lesson. And then tomorrow we're going to do a review lesson. So I hope you have been watching all of the lessons. Okay, so we're going to jump into today's lesson. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are ready. I know I'm excited. I'm ready. Okay, and before I start, I'm also going to post a new YouTube video on the YouTube channel today. So go check it out. It's talking about money. We're going to talk about money in English on the YouTube channel today. So please go check that out. Subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, hello. Hello. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello. Wow, we've got some people in here already. Thank you. So, as I was just saying, on the YouTube channel today, I will be posting a new lesson on the YouTube channel. It's going to be about talking about money in English. So if you're interested in that, you can go check that out. It's not uploaded yet, but it will be in a few hours. So you can go subscribe to the YouTube channel and then you'll be notified when it's uploaded. And I'll also post it on Facebook and other places. Hello, hello, I can't say any of these names. Emily, hello. Okay, so today's lesson. Are you guys ready? Okay, so going with the theme of our last 3 lessons, I'm going to give you 2 words that students often mix up or use incorrectly. Okay, so these are our 2 words for today. And I know English is really tricky because these look almost identical, don't they? But if you notice, we have a C here and an S here. That is the big difference. And pronunciation-wise, they are different, okay? So we're going to pronounce this one. This is advice. 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 So this makes like an S sound. Advice. Advice. So you guys know what advice is, right? Advice is like a suggestion or recommendation, right? Advice. And advice is a noun, but a lot of students make the same mistake and they say advices. So advice is a noun and it is uncountable. We can't say advice. We can't say an advice. And we can't say advices. We usually don't. So you should remember it as an uncountable noun, okay? Advice. So we usually say some advice or a piece of advice, okay? Advice. Then here we have advise. Advise. So it's so tricky, right? Advice has an S sound, but it's spelled with a C. Advise has a Z sound, but spelled with an S. Ugh, why is English so complicated, right? So I understand how you feel. So advise, advise. So I'll write, this is like an S, and this is like a Z. Oh, why do they do that to us? Okay, advice and advise. So advise is the verb form of advice. So to suggest or to recommend something. Advise. I want to advise you. Okay? So pretty simple, right? Advice is a noun. Uncountable. Some advice or a piece of advice. Advise is the verb form. So to advise someone, to give recommendations or suggestions. Okay. Oh, very good. We have people from Botswana. We have Pakistan here and Vietnam. Wow, awesome. Okay, so we're going to go into our exercises. Okay. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I'll try to answer them. Okay, so we have our meanings up here. So one more time, advice is guidance or recommendations offered. It is an uncountable noun, uncountable. So don't say an advice, don't say advices, advice, advice. Pretty easy, right? Oh, very good. I always advise my friend. Yes, very good. Oh, hello from Iraq. Hello. Good morning. Okay. Then we have advise. So remember advice? Advise. To suggest or recommend. And this is a verb. Verb. Advise. To suggest. To recommend. Okay? I think you guys got the hang of it, right? All right, so let's see. Let's start with number 1, okay? So we can either use advice or advise. And if we use advise, it is a verb, so we sometimes have to change how we use it, right? So past, present, okay? Good morning. Okay. Oh, just a side note, Lubna, sorry, I can't pronounce your name, asked how to improve reading skills. So I'll give you a piece of advice on reading. The way to improve reading is to read a lot, So read lots of different things and reading out loud. So when you read and you speak at the same time is very helpful. So that is my advice for you. Have I ever been to Vietnam? No, I haven't, but I really want to go. I'm in Japan, so I'm pretty close to Vietnam, closer than in America. So I'd really love to visit. Okay, so let's look at what we have here. So number 1, I offered him some. So this is our big hint here. If you remember what I just said, something, right? I offered him some what? And offered is a verb in the past tense. I offered him some. Oh, I see Nana has already answered. I offered him some. Oh, Raza, very good. Okay, perfect. You guys are on the ball. I offered him some advice. Oh, my marker. I always have this problem with my marker running out of ink. All right, let's change the other marker. Oh, hopefully this one is okay. Oh, very good. I offered him some advice. Very good. So some advice. Very good. Wow, everybody's so good. Okay. Number 2. What would you which one do you think? Number 2. Ooh, very good. Number 2. Nana, very good. Nana said advise. Oh, we have some people saying advice. Advise, very good. Okay, so it's a little bit tricky, but what would you do, right? Do. So we need a verb here. What would you advise? Advise. So remember, what would you do? So we need a verb here, right? What would you advise? Okay, so what would you suggest? What would you recommend? What would you advise? Very good. Can you see that? Okay, number 3. Number 3. Ready? My boss, me, to work harder. My boss, me, to work harder. So which one do you think number 3 is? Oh, I see Yasin has advised. Very good. Anybody else? My boss, me to work harder. Advice, advise. Oh, very good, Nana. Very good, very good. So my boss, so this could be in a past tense or present tense. My boss advised me to work harder, or my boss advises. Yes, very good. So it could be both, advised or advises. We don't really have any hint from this sentence what it should be, but I will write. Oh no, my other marker. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. We're going to switch to blue. We'll switch to blue, okay? Sorry about that technical difficulty there. My boss, we'll say past tense, advised. Advised. Or you could say my boss advises me to work harder, or my boss advised me to work harder. Okay? Try number 4. May I give you a piece of something? May I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? Which one do you think is correct? Number 4. May I give you a piece of? What do you think? Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Oh, good job, Sony. Very good. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. May I give you a piece of advice? Have you ever gotten advice that you didn't ask for before? Like somebody just tells you what they think you should do? I get that sometimes. We say unwanted advice or unwarranted advice. Oh, very good. Everyone's got it. So remember, advice is uncountable. We never say advices. May I give you a piece of advice? Okay, so it's like pizza. May I give you a piece of pizza? Okay. Number 5, the last one. Sleeping pills are not, Sleeping pills are not, Okay. Sleeping pills are not, oh, let's see, Yosef, what if we say, may I advise you? Yes, that would be correct. May I advise you is correct. Or may I give you a piece of advice if you're using the noun? Oh, very good. Annabelle, very nice. Hitet, very good. Okay, we have a bunch of answers. Very good. So the correct answer is sleeping pills are not advised. Not advised. So, for example, if you have to operate big machinery or a big truck, maybe sleeping pills are not advised. So we don't suggest sleeping pills, to take sleeping pills. Sleeping pills are not recommended. Sleeping pills are not suggested. Sleeping pills are not advised. Okay, very good. Oh, I kind of erased it down here, but we're going to go over it one more time. Quick review. So, advice, guidance or recommendations offered. Uncountable noun. Remember, uncountable. Advise, to suggest or recommend. It's a verb. One more time, pronunciation, advice, advise. Okay? Okay, so we'll do really quick. Number one, you can repeat it at home because pronunciation is really, really important for these two, right? So number one, I offered him some advice. I offered him some advice. Number two, what would you advise? Now hear that? It says, would you? What would you advise? What would you advise? Okay. Number three, my boss advised me to work harder. My boss advised me to work harder. So this two becomes like a t. My boss advised me to work harder. Number four, may I give you a piece of advice? May I give you a piece of advice? So this of sometimes changes to an sound. May I give you a piece of advice? Piece of advice. May I give you a piece of advice? Okay. Number five, I kind of erased it, but number five. Sleeping pills are not advised. Sleeping pills are not advised. Okay, you got it? Very good. Okay, thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Let's see, MD said, actually, you want to know the live class time schedule. So it's kind of difficult because I do have other work that I have to do. So the live lesson is sometimes around this time at the latest, and sometimes it's a few hours earlier. But they will always be on available for you guys, so you can watch them anytime. And today, I will be uploading a new YouTube video. So go check that out. It's going to be talking about money in English. So if you're interested in that, it will be up on the YouTube channel in a few hours. So you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, and then you will know when the new lesson is uploaded. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so if you have any questions, I'll try to answer them later. I have another schedule that I have to get ready for. So thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, what time is it in Tokyo? It is 3:30 in the afternoon. Okay, so thank you guys so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a review lesson, okay? So study hard, get ready for the review lesson. It'll be tomorrow. And let's see, maybe tomorrow, what time should I do the lesson? Tomorrow's review lesson will probably be around 12 o'clock my time. So 3.5 hours earlier than today's lesson, or 3 hours earlier than today's lesson, okay? So just so you know. Okay. So see you tomorrow. It'll be 3 hours earlier than this lesson started, okay? Thank you very much, and I will see you tomorrow for the review lesson. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Okay, so I'm going to wait for a few people to get in the chat and then we will start. Okay. But I hope everyone is having a good day. Let's see. We're going to have a lesson on kind of enhancing your vocabulary. So we're going to learn 3 new words that are going to make you sound a little bit, I don't know, smarter in English, right? So give you a little bit more variety when you speak. Oh, hello, Hitet. Hello, hello. Hi, Wahid. Hello, Winty. Hello, Jalil from Philippines. I'm doing well. It's a good day. It's a little bit cold. I'm a little bit cold today. Hello, Tran. Hello, hello. How is everybody? Are you guys having a good day? Are you guys working or are you home from work? Are you getting ready to go to work? Are you in school? Hello from Egypt, Peru, Myanmar, Turkey. Hello. Okay, so as I was saying, today we're going to have a lesson on enhancing vocabulary, okay? So we're going to make your vocabulary stronger. So I know a lot of my students, they get into the kind of habit of saying the same words all the time. So when you learn words, you tend to just use the ones that you remember, right? So we're going to try and spice up your vocabulary, okay? Hello, hello, hello from Thailand, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh. I saw like Guatemala. Hello, oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Yeah, and if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting a lot of lessons on the YouTube channel. And if you could like and share the videos on Facebook, that's awesome. Okay, awesome. Very good. So let's get into the lesson then. Let's see. Oh, Hitat, thank you so much. Okay, so we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, have you heard these words before? Hello. Hi from Philippines, Morocco, Cambodia. Wow, some great countries. Okay, so we're going to learn these 3 new words today. Okay, so each of these you probably know a synonym for. So I want you to try and spice up your vocabulary. Try to use new words. And when you use new words, you'll be able to remember them more easily. And you're going to sound more fluent because you'll be able to pick up different words instead of the same old words. Okay? Okay, so some of these words are new for everyone. Okay, that's great. Okay, so we'll look at the first one. Apprehensive. Apprehensive. Okay, so it's, I think, maybe pretty easy to pronounce, to catch. Apprehensive. Apprehensive. Okay, so apprehensive means that you are anxious or nervous. You feel something bad might happen. You are apprehensive. Okay, so for example, if you're walking down the street and someone says, hey, give me $100. Maybe you would be a little bit apprehensive to give them money, right? You might think, well, will I get my money back? What are you going to do? I don't think it's a good idea. That is apprehensive. You feel anxious. You feel maybe a little bit worried. So maybe you know the words anxious or worried, fearful, but try to use apprehensive. Apprehensive. So apprehensive is an adjective. I feel apprehensive. I am apprehensive. Okay. Oops. So apprehensive is an adjective, okay? All right, let's go to mystify. Mystify. So mystify is a verb. And do you know the word mystery? Mystery is like you don't know the whole story of something, right? So when someone is mystified, mystify means confuse or puzzle, perplex someone. So this is a good word to use when you have some confusion, when you're puzzled. Okay, so for example, if there was a crime in your hometown, but nobody knows how the criminals committed the crime, you could say that crime was mystifying. I don't understand how the crime was committed. I'm so confused. I'm puzzled. I'm perplexed. I'm mystified. Mystified. Yes, to make somebody confused. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Okay. And the last one we're going to look at today is intrigue. Intrigue. So it looks like intrigue. It looks kind of funny at the end with the GUE, but we pronounce it intrigue. Intrigue. We don't pronounce this U or E really. Intrigue. Okay, intrigue. So let's see. Okay, so intrigue means to be curious or interested, fascinated. Okay, I'm intrigued by your story. The book was intriguing. Okay, so we're going to use intrigue today as a verb, to intrigue. Intrigue. It can also be used as a noun, but we're not going to look at the noun version today. We're just going to look at the verb today. So apprehensive is an adjective, and then mystify and intrigue are verbs. Very good. Oh, let's see this one. I am apprehensive because there is a big snake near my house. Uh-oh. Yes, so you might be apprehensive about going home. So if you hear there is a big snake in front of your house, you might be apprehensive about going home. You might say, oh, maybe I shouldn't go home today. Very good. Okay. Yes, Muhammad, very good. Intrigue, to make somebody very interested in something. Very good. Okay, so very good. So we have apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, intrigue. Intrigue means interest, fascinate. Okay, let's look at, I have the definitions for you. So if you didn't understand my explanation, don't worry. Okay, oops, I'll hold it over here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yes, Ted, very good. Is mystify the same meaning as stumped? It can be, yes. If something mystifies you, it can also stump you. Very good. Okay. Ted remembers all of the new vocabulary. Okay. So we have apprehensive. So anxious or fearful that something bad or unpleasant will happen. This is an adjective. Apprehensive, okay? Apprehensive. Mystify. Confuse or perplex someone or to stump someone. Okay, it is a verb. Mystify. And then we have intrigue. Arouse the curiosity or interest of something. And this is a verb. We're going to use the verb today. Okay. And just to be clear, you probably already know simpler words for these, right? However, in English, we have many words with the same meanings. So if you're going to be talking with native speakers or if you're reading English text, or if you have to read a book in English, maybe these words are going to appear, okay? So it's good to know them, and it's good to have some variety in your vocabulary. That is going to make you sound and be more fluent, okay? So let's look at these questions. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I was by the beautiful painting. Oh, hello, Anna. No problem. We're just getting into the vocabulary. We didn't even do the questions yet. Okay. So I was by the beautiful painting. Okay, so maybe you are in a museum. You're looking at the beautiful old paintings and you're thinking, wow, that is so interesting. That is so interesting. Wow. Okay, so I see some people saying different answers. Okay, thank you, Chris. Let's see. Very good. I see some people saying apprehensive. Some people are saying intrigued. Okay, so there seems to be some confusion. So apprehensive, remember, it means you are worried, you are anxious, something bad might happen. Intrigue means, oh, curious, interested. That's interesting. That's fascinating. Okay, so the best answer from here would be, I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. I'm very interested. Okay, I'm fascinated. Some people might say mystified. That is also okay. It means you're very confused by the painting, right? I was intrigued. Okay. I was intrigued by the beautiful painting. It means you found the painting very, very interesting. Okay. Okay, does that make sense for everyone? Very, very good. Okay, so number two, the police were utterly, we learned this word a few weeks ago, utterly. The police were utterly by his disappearance. So utterly means very, totally. The police were utterly by his disappearance. Okay. Yes, Devaska, very good. A beautiful painting intrigues me. Okay. Oh, Anna says apprehensive. Very good. I see Chris says mystified. Mohammed said intrigued. Okay, we're getting a bunch of different answers. Okay. So the police were utterly by his disappearance. Where did he go? What happened? Where did he go? I'm so confused. Okay. So the police were utterly, totally. The answer is mystified. Mystified. Oh. There you go. I think, can you read my handwriting? The police were utterly mystified by his disappearance. Okay, so they were totally confused. Where did he go? Where did he go? So, yes, you could, maybe you could say they were utterly intrigued by his disappearance, but it sounds like the police are just interested. They're not doing anything. Okay. Number 3, he was about the first day of school. Okay, let's look at number 3 together. He was about the first day of school. So usually on the first day of school or first day of work, you're a little bit nervous, right? Maybe your heart is pounding. You're worried, am I going to make friends? Am I going to like my teachers? Oh, very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Anna, good job. Jose, very, very nice. Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. So he was Apprehensive. Apprehensive. About, excuse me, my voice is going again. He was apprehensive about the first day of school. Very good. So he was nervous. He was anxious. So maybe this is a really good example for the word apprehensive. So like the first day of school, you don't know what's going to happen, right? You feel very nervous. Okay. Number 4, your story is, tell me more. Your story is, tell me more. So number 4, I'm listening to your story. Oh, please tell me more. Tell me more. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good. I'm going to try and say your name. Oh, maybe just Rakesh. Very good. Devaska, very good. Chris, Mung, very good. Your story is, the answer is, your story is intriguing. Your story is intriguing. Tell me more. So I'm very interested. I'm very fascinated about your story. Tell me more. Tell me more. Okay, awesome. Very good. Very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Okay, number 5. Ooh. Okay, I can hold it here. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Okay, the magician has been audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay, I see some people answering. MD, very good. Janea, Basil. Yeah, try to get the correct form of the word also. Okay. The magician has been audiences around the world for years. Now, there are 2 possible answers. There was one that I was thinking of when I made the sentence, but there's another possible correct answer. Okay, very good. So the answer that I think is the best answer is the magician has been mystifying. Did I spell that right? The magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Very good. Okay. And then another one could be the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years is also okay. Oops, I think I forgot something. Okay. So the magician has been mystifying audiences around the world for years. Okay. Otherwise, we could also say the magician has been intriguing audiences around the world for years. Both are acceptable, okay? Just a little bit different meaning. Mystifying means he's like confusing them, stumping them. Oh, how did he do that? And then intriguing means he's interesting them, making them fascinated, interested, okay? What about mystified? So this is a good question. So Devaska said, what about mystified? So the magician has been mystified means that he has been mystified. The magician himself has been mystified. So we want to talk about he has been mystifying the audiences. Okay? Good question. And the very last one, can you see that? She was about telling you. Oh my gosh. See, this is what happens when I touch my whiteboard. Okay. She was about telling you. Oh, I think I even erased it more. Okay, telling, there you go. Okay. She was about telling you. Oh, very good, Fatihi. Very good, Miguel. Very good, Anna. Very good, Lika. Okay, good job. She was apprehensive. She was apprehensive about telling you. She was apprehensive about telling you. She wasn't sure if she wanted to tell you or not, right? Okay, very, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much. Just remember, apprehensive means anxious, fearful, something bad might happen. Mystify, confuse, or perplex someone. Intrigue, arouse a sense of curiosity or interest. Okay, very good, very good. I'll leave this up for one more second. Okay, so let's see. Does anyone have any questions, or do you want to try and make some sentences? I can hang around for a little bit. Okay, let's see. Hold on one second. Okay. So Sandro Del Genio, did I say your name right? This is my first time in live recording, but I follow you on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much. And you're an amazing teacher. Oh, thank you. Tiffany, and she's been also living in Japan for missionary. Oh, so you know a really good teacher named Tiffany. Good morning from Germany, and see you soon. Oh, thank you for the nice message. Okay, Tiffany sounds like a great teacher. Let's see. This is a good question. Are apprehensive and exciting the same? So apprehensive is not the same as excited. Apprehensive is like nervous or anxious or worried. It's kind of excited is usually like a positive word. I'm excited for the concert tomorrow. I'm excited to meet my friend. Apprehensive is I'm very worried. So if I said I'm apprehensive to meet my friend, that sounds like I think something bad will happen. Like, oh, maybe my friend is mad at me, or maybe we will have an argument. I'm really apprehensive to meet my friend. So they are kind of opposites in a way. Okay, let's see. Oh, where was it? Let's see. Can you explain apprehensive clearly? I just joined now. Yes. Okay. So maybe I just did it actually. Apprehensive means worried or anxious. You think something bad is going to happen. So, for example, if you check the weather on the TV, and it says it's going to be a really strong typhoon, or there's going to be a snowstorm or a sandstorm, the weather will be really bad. You could say, the weather looks bad. I'm apprehensive about leaving my house today. I'm worried. I'm anxious. Okay, good job. Let's see. I was apprehensive when a strange man was looking at me on the street. Yeah, very good, Hitet. Very good. You were a little bit anxious, nervous. What is he doing? Why is he looking at me? Let's see. Okay. What is the difference between apprehensive and comprehensive? So comprehensive is actually a totally different word. Apprehensive, like I said, means you're anxious or worried. Comprehensive, on the other hand, means like including everything. So, for example, I have a comprehensive list of all of my lessons. That means it contains all of my lessons. It's a comprehensive list. So they're very different. They might sound the same with the like hensive part, ehensive. But apprehensive is scared, nervous almost. And then comprehensive is like an entire something. Like I have a comprehensive, I don't know, I have a comprehensive list of all of my students. It contains everybody's name. Okay, let's see. Oh, just joined. Can I really a first time joined it? Yeah, hello, welcome. We just did all of the questions and everything. Today we learned apprehensive, mystify, and intrigue. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I was apprehensive to speak English when I was in school. You don't need ing. When I was in school. Very good. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, good morning from Switzerland, Frederick. Hello. Nice to have you here. I don't know if you're just joining now. Let's see. So yeah, we learned these 3 words today. I think I saw another sentence that I wanted to see. Ted, in my view, the murder is so mystified because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe I would change this sentence a little bit. In my view, or in my opinion, this murder is so mystifying because it doesn't have any doubt. So maybe you mean any suspects, like a suspect is a person who who we think committed a crime. So maybe you mean a suspect. It doesn't have any suspects, so we don't know who did it. Okay. Doubt is like you don't think something is true or what people are saying. So if somebody said there isn't any doubt, it means 100% certain. So maybe it cancels out the mystifying then. Okay. Very, very good. Let's see. Okay. So teacher, can we use this apprehensive word always for negative things? So usually apprehensive is used for something that makes you nervous or a little bit anxious. So usually those things are negative, but it could be, for example, like I was apprehensive about dating her, but it was actually a really good decision. So at first, maybe something made you nervous or uncomfortable, but then later you're not apprehensive anymore. So, but apprehensive is kind of a negative feeling always. Okay, very, very good. Okay. Okay, so I see a lot of people asking about apprehensive, but I think I explained it a few times. So if you haven't understood it yet, please go back and watch this lesson again. Oh, this is a good one, Ted. Although this movie intrigues, the protagonist is a little lackluster. Wow, very good. So although this movie intrigues, so it intrigues people, the protagonist is a little lackluster. We learned lackluster before too. Very good. Okay. The key to learning new vocabulary is to use them. And Hitet is a very good example because Hitet is always using our words that we've learned previously to try and make new sentences. That is a very good way of studying. So I recommend everybody try and do it. Okay. All right. So I'm going to end today's lesson. Wow, we've almost been going for 30 minutes. Wow, time flies. Okay. So thank you guys for all of the good sentences. Thank you for watching this video and sharing it with your friends. I really appreciate it. And don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going to have a lot of lessons coming up over there. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow for another lesson. And yeah, there's currently now there is a new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go and watch that if you haven't. Okay, so thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. We are going to have a new lesson today. But first, before we get into the lesson, if you can, and if you haven't yet already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. So I'm posting lessons quite often over there. So if you would like to know when I post new lessons, you can go ahead and subscribe, and you will be able to see when I post new lessons. Oh, Win, hello. Good morning. I don't know if it's a morning for you. Hello from India. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today. Today's lesson was requested by one of my students. Aliawan always has very good questions. So, by the way, if you have questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always request a lesson. Oh, it's okay if you missed yesterday's lesson. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. But you're here today, and that's what matters. Hello from Cambodia. All right. So this is a live lesson. So welcome everyone who's in the chat. Hello from Nepal, Ecuador. Hello. Yes, you're welcome, Ali. It was a good question. So today, we're going to look at the difference in how to use about to and going to. So like I said, this was requested by Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this. This is a very good question, I think. So we can use these somewhat similarly, but there is a difference, okay? There is a difference. So about to versus going to. So I'm going to briefly explain. When we use about to, I am about to graduate. For example, I'm about to graduate. This indicates immediacy or urgency. So something is going to happen very, very soon. Very, very soon. So if I said, I'm about to graduate, maybe I'm in the last weeks of my college semester. If I said, I'm going to graduate, this sounds like the time frame is not clear. I'm not telling you when. So it could be, I'm going to graduate next year. I'm going to graduate in 4 years. There's no sense of immediacy or urgency. So with about to, we get that sense of urgency, or it's about to happen. It's just happening, okay? So I'll give you the bigger whiteboard so you can see it a little bit more clearly. Okay, so let's see. Going to. So when we use going to, this indicates someone's plans or intentions or certainty. Something is certainly going to happen. Okay, but it could be tomorrow, it could be later today, it could be next year. The time frame is not indicated by using going to. When we use about to, we have a sense of immediacy. Something is going to happen soon, immediately. Or urgency, something has to be done, or something is going to be done in a few minutes. Okay? So we can look at these two examples. They're the same sentence, except for one has going to and one has about to. So if I say it's going to rain, probably it means sometime today. It's going to rain this afternoon. It's going to rain tonight. It's going to rain tomorrow even. Okay? However, about to, it's about to rain. Maybe I'm looking outside at the clouds and the rain cloud is about to burst and rain will start falling. So this is a sense of urgency. Oh, I don't have an umbrella and it's about to rain. I should go find shelter or cover. Okay? It's going to rain sounds like you are certain it's going to rain. The rain will fall, but it might not be right now. It could be a little bit later. Okay? Very good. So, let's see. Let's try number 3. Number 3. I am take out the garbage later. I am take out the garbage later. Oh, very good. Excellent. Okay, I see some correct answers. So I am, the correct answer, the best answer would be going to. I am going to take out the garbage later. So this is my plan. This is my intention. It's not right now, but in the near future. I am going to take out the garbage later. Okay, we wouldn't say I'm about to take out the garbage later. That sounds strange because about to means almost right now, and later indicates a different time. So it's contradictory. So we wouldn't use about to with later. Okay, number 4, listen up. So listen up means, hey, listen and pay attention. Listen up. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Listen up. The winner is be announced. Number 3, what do you think? Oh, sorry, number 4. Not number 3, number 4. Oh, very good. Yes, perfect, everybody. Listen up. The winner is about to be announced. The winner is about to be announced. So in just a few seconds, so we should pay attention. We should listen. Okay, who's going to win? All right. Number 5, maybe this is a conversation. So person A, could you turn off the stove? Person B, I was just something. Number 5, what do you think? Oh, everyone, very good. So could you turn off the stove? Oh, I was just. Excellent, very good. I was just about to. This is very conversational English. I was just about to. So maybe I had it in my head. I'm going to turn off the stove. I started to get out of my chair. I was going to reach for it. Could you turn off the stove? Yeah, I'm just about to. I'm seconds away from turning off the stove. Very good. Okay. So, number 6, last one. He is call at 5 p.m. He is call at 5 p.m. What do you think is the correct answer for number 6? Oh, very good, Joshua, Bobby, nice. Carlo, Ricardo, very nice. Okay, so he is, this should be easy, going to. He's going to call at 5 p.m. Very good, yes. So if you notice, we use going to a lot when there is like a set time or an indicated time in the near future. I'm going to take out the garbage later. It's going to rain sometime today. He's going to call at 5 p.m. So when we use about to, I don't think we would ever use it with a specified later time. So about to indicates that it is seconds or moments away from happening. So we can't really use about to with a later time. He is about to call at 5 p.m. So that doesn't really make sense because it indicates a later time. Okay? Is it understandable? I hope this makes sense. Oh, very good. If you can make some sentences, I can put it up on the screen. Excellent, excellent. Oops. Okay. Oh, I see some great sentences. Okay, hold on. I am going to watch your new lesson. Excellent, Bobby. Very good. I am going to. So you have your intention set for the near future, but not right now. Very good. It's about to fall. Very good. So this one, this is a quite everyday natural sentence. So if something, for example, my marker is on my shelf and I can see it's starting to slip. It's about to fall. It's moments or seconds away from falling. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. She is going to buy some items from the market. Yes, excellent. So maybe later today or tomorrow, sometime in the near future. Excellent. Okay, so when can we use about to? Use about to when something is seconds or moments away. So something is just about to happen. Okay, so for example, something falling. So you can see it slipping. It's about to fall. So very, very soon. Okay, let's see. I'll do a few more. Oh, very good. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. I'm going to cook pasta tonight. So in this sentence, we wouldn't be able to use about to because I'm about to cook pasta tonight. So it doesn't really make sense. Tonight is a later time. About to means almost immediately. Okay. I haven't subscribed to your YouTube channel yet, but later I'm going to do it. Very good. And thank you so much. It's a great sentence. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw, sorry, the chat went down. So I'm just scrolling back up a bit to see if I missed anything. Oh, I'm going to have dinner at 7 p.m. with Zara. Very good. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to. Oh, yes. It's going to be cold tomorrow. It's going to be cold tomorrow. Excellent. Okay. Oops, I think I missed some. The chat is, there's so many comments. Oh, I can't choose them all, but I'll try. Okay. This is a good one. I am going to buy a house next month. Very good. I'm going to buy a house next month. Very good. If you said, I'm about to buy a house, maybe you have already started the process. Everything is almost complete. You just need one or two more things. You could say, I'm about to buy a house. I'm going to buy a house next month is a little bit farther away. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. You guys have so many good ones. Okay. So it may rain today. Does this sentence reflect greater certainty than going to? So if you say it may rain today, in this sentence, may means might. It might rain today. It may rain today. So it may rain today reflects less certainty than going to. So it's going to rain today. Maybe you saw it on the weather, the clouds look gray, it's going to rain. You're pretty certain it's going to rain. It may rain today. It looks like it, but I'm not sure. Maybe the clouds will go away. It may rain. So may is less certainty. Okay? Hi, are you online or is this a recorded one? No, I am online right now. This is a live lesson. Okay, I'll do one or two more and then I have to get going. But let's see. Oh, okay, I saw one. Oh, this is a little bit sad. She is going to die. She is going to die. So, she is going to die means you're pretty certain she's going to die, and it's going to be in the near future, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, maybe in a month. If you say she is about to die, that means any minute now, any minute, any second, it's almost happening. She is about to die. Okay, very good. Let's see, we'll do one more. Let's see. Very good. We are, or we're about to win the match. We are about to win the match. Very good. So that means you are maybe ahead of the other team. There's only seconds left on the clock. We are about to win the match. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay, so if you have more sentences, you can always write them in the comments. And if you have any lesson requests, please write them in the comments as well. I'm always checking them. So yes, I will try and do your lesson requests as soon as possible, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. I will be back a little bit later with another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe so you know when the new lesson will be posted. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again in a little bit on YouTube. All right. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. It's going to be a quick one, but I hope you like it and I hope that it's helpful. By the way, if you want to know when I go live and when I post new videos, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can press the little red button down there and turn on the bell notifications. And that way you should get a notification when I go live and when I post new lessons. Okay. I apologize for my voice. I still have a little bit of a raspy voice. I've been having a cold on and off, but I feel okay. So we're going to look at the difference between listen versus hear. Listen versus hear. Do you know the difference? I think some of you might know the difference, but we're just going to go over it for those of us who don't know the difference. So listen and hear are very similar, right? It has to do with noise coming to your ears. However, when we use listen when we intentionally get sound to our ears. So we are paying attention to the sound. We are intentionally listening. So you might listen to this lesson. So you are paying attention, you are concentrating. You might listen to your teacher. You might listen to your parents. Okay, so they might tell you something and you are concentrating, it goes into your brain. Now, here is for noises that we're not paying attention to, and maybe we're not even trying to hear them, right? So we're not trying to make the sound come through our ear and stay in our brain. So when we hear things, it might be things around us. So when I ride the train, I can hear people talking. I'm not paying attention to what they're saying, but I can hear the noises. I know that somebody's talking, but I'm not paying attention. We would use hear. You can wake up and you can hear the birds chirping outside. So it's just kind of in passing. You hear noises, okay? So listen versus hear. When we use listen, there's also one good point to remember. When we use listen, listen requires to. So we listen to something or we listen to someone. With hear, we do not use to. So we don't hear to someone, hear to something. No, that sounds strange. Okay, so we hear someone, we hear something. Okay, so those are the major differences. So let's try and do some exercises and see how well you understand the difference. Should be pretty easy, I think. Okay, so we have listen. We pay attention to sounds. So we listen to something. We're paying attention, we're concentrating. It's intentional. Goes in our ear, stays in our brain. We also use to with listen. Listen to someone, listen to something. Then we have hear. So hear means without trying. So without trying, I can hear the cars going by. Without trying, I can hear the sounds of the water dripping. Okay, so without trying, and sounds that come to your ears. So I'm not trying, but I can hear something. It doesn't stay in my brain. Okay, we do not use to with hear. We just say hear someone, hear something. Okay, so let's try number one together. Your microphone is off. Your microphone is off. I can't you. Okay, I can't you. Okay, so which answer do you think is correct? I'll give you a second. Okay, so the correct answer is, let me write it down. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Oh, very good. Okay, so your microphone is off. I can't hear you. So a big hint here is that there is no to. Okay, I can't hear you. I can't hear someone. So we use hear a lot when, for example, if I turned off my microphone, that's right here, you wouldn't be able to hear me. You wouldn't be able to hear any noise. So even if you don't try, you wouldn't be able to hear me. Okay? So number two, are you to what I'm saying? Are you to what I'm saying? So this one should be a pretty easy one. So try and change the verb to fit the sentence, okay? All right, okay. Are you, I'll write my answer. I hope you wrote your answer too. Okay, the big reveal. Ta-da! Are you listening to what I'm saying? So are you paying attention? Are you listening? Does it stay in your brain? Are you listening to what I'm saying? So here we have that too. So you know it has to be listen. Okay, very good. All right. Number three, I could, my alarm going off in my dream. I could, my alarm going off in my dream. Okay, try and answer number 3. All right, so I could, the correct answer would be hear. I could hear my alarm. So maybe you set your alarm to wake you up in the morning. I could hear my alarm going off. So usually an alarm, we say goes off. So it's ringing. Ring, 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 ring. So my alarm going off in my dream. Has that ever happened to you when you're sleeping and you can hear your own alarm clock going off, ringing? In your dream, you're still sleeping? That happens to me quite a lot. Okay. Number 4, she can, the sounds of the ocean. She can, the sounds of the ocean. Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So she can, the correct answer should be hear. Okay, she can hear the sounds of the ocean. Very good. So, just the sound is naturally coming to your ears. You're not concentrating on it, but you can hear the sounds of the ocean. Very good. No to here. No to here also. Okay, last one should be very, very easy. He loves to music. He loves to music. Okay, which one do you think is correct? Okay, I'll give you one more second. He loves, the correct answer would be listening. He loves listening to music. He loves listening to music. So when you listen to music, usually it's intentional, right? You're listening to the melody, you're listening to the words, you listen to music, okay? Let me check my time. Ooh, I've got to go pretty soon, but let's just review really quick. Listen means you're paying attention to something. Intentionally, you have the sounds coming to your ears, stays in your head. Okay, we use to with listen. For hear, we don't need to, and it's without trying. You don't need to pay attention to the sounds that come to your ears, okay? So, number 1, really quick. Your microphone is off. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Are you listening to what I'm saying? Are you listening to what I'm saying, or can you just hear what I'm saying? So listening means you're paying attention. Okay. Number 3, I could hear my alarm going off in my dream. I could hear my alarm going off in my dream. Number 4, she can hear the sounds of the ocean. So if she closes her eyes, she's at the beach. Oh, I can hear the sounds of the ocean. How lovely. Okay. And number 5, he loves listening to music. He loves listening to music. Okay. I hope this was helpful. I hope you can understand the differences between listen and hear. If you have any other questions, feel free to write them in the comments. Okay. I can see everyone's chat and everyone's comments. So if you have any more questions, please feel free to write them down below. Okay. So that's it for today's lesson. Thank you all for joining me today. I will have another new lesson tomorrow. Every day on YouTube, I have new lessons, so please subscribe so you know when they are coming. All right. Thank you, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Thank you for attending today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, please consider subscribing. If you could subscribe, that really helps me out. Also, like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. Okay, so for today's lesson, we're going to learn one new vocabulary word, but it consists of 3 words. Okay, we are going to learn, let's see if you can pronounce it. How do you think this is pronounced? Pretty easy, I think. Spick and span. Spick and span. Okay, so let's go over the pronunciation first, because although we have and here, usually when we pronounce this word, we say spick and span, spick and span, spick and span. So we can say it very quickly, spick and span, okay? But spick and span is a word that means very, very clean, spotless. Nothing is out of place. Everything is in its proper place and everything is very, very clean, spotless. Okay, so spick and span. Why do we say spick and span? It doesn't really sound like any kind of words that we usually use, right? Well, I looked up the origin, and apparently this used to mean as new wood chips. So I guess a spick is like a wooden thing, and you would grind it up into little wood chips. And span, they used to say span new. So we don't say span new anymore. We say brand new, brand new. So spick comes from wood chips and span comes from span new. So the meaning has changed a little bit over time. So we usually use spick and span to mean something is very, very clean. Something is very, very clean, okay? So that's all you need to really know. This means very, very clean, okay? Let's see. I will show you the bigger board, all right? Spick and span. Has anyone ever heard of spick and span before? If you have, let me know in the comments. I don't know how often you would hear this word, but okay, spick and span. All right, so spick and span means neat, clean, spotless, spotless. So very, very clean, okay? So I know we are only learning one vocabulary word today, but I put some other things in here that maybe you haven't heard of before, so we can also increase your vocabulary through the examples, okay? So let's try example number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So she keeps it very, very clean. Okay? Pretty easy sentence, right? Let's go to number 2. Ooh, a little bit longer. Okay, I wrote a long sentence. Though the area had experienced a flash flood. Do you know what a flash flood means? So if you know what flood means that usually there is a lot of heavy rain and the water rises and your house can flood. That means water is in your house. The streets can flood. There's a lot of water in the streets. So a flash flood means a flood happened suddenly. So in a flash, very, very quickly, unexpectedly, flash flood, okay? So though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade. Okay, so maybe the city had people cleaning up the streets, and it was spick and span by the time the parade started, okay? And though the area had experienced a flash flood, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, okay? Let's look at number 3. Ooh, this is another long one, okay? The classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning, but gradually gets messier as the day goes on, okay? So the classroom is usually spick and span, very, very clean, first thing in the morning. So first thing. We often say first thing in English to mean the very beginning of the day. So first thing means right at the beginning of the morning, okay? So if you're a teacher and you go into your class, first thing in the morning, maybe it's spick and span. But as students come in, you have lessons, you're teaching, gradually the room will get messier as the day goes on. Spick and span, getting a little dirty, messier. Oh, it's a mess. It's a pigsty. Okay, then number 4. Ooh, let me check my time. Okay, I think I still have enough time. Yes, okay. So let's see, number 4. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. He likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. So do you know what drops by means? Drops by is another way to say stop by, drop by, stop by. So it means maybe on your way home, you can stop by the store or you can drop by the store. Okay, so it means like a short visit somewhere, okay? So we learned spick and span, flash flood, first thing, and drops by, drops by. Okay, let's go over those sentences one more time, and then I would like you to make some example sentences on your own, okay? So, number 1. Her house may be old, but she keeps it spick and span. So nothing out of place, no dust, spotless. Okay, number 2. Though the area had experienced a flash flood, so sudden flood, huge amount of rain, okay, the streets were spick and span in time for the parade, so they cleaned it up just in time. Number 3, the classroom is always spick and span first thing in the morning, but gradually gets messier as the day goes on. Okay, so first thing, right at the beginning of the day, right in the morning, the classroom is spick and span. Gradually it gets messier and messier. Number 4, he likes to keep the office spick and span just in case a client drops by. So drops by, we could also say stops by, comes for a visit. He likes to keep the office spick and span, so clean, just in case a client drops by, comes for a visit. Okay, so please try to use spick and span in a sentence in the comments. Also, you can try and use flash flood or first thing. Usually we say first thing in the morning, or we could just say first thing. I'll call you first thing, okay? You could also try to make a sentence using drops by. All right, very good. Okay, I hope this lesson was helpful for you. If you have any requests for any lessons, you can always comment them and I will try my best. I have a lot of suggestions right now, so if I don't get to your suggestion right away, don't worry, I'll eventually get to it, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. If you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, I would really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for dropping by. I will see you again tomorrow for a brand new lesson. Okay, see you then. Bye. Hello, everyone. Oh my gosh, it's been such a long time. If you guys haven't noticed, I have not been on YouTube for a while or Facebook, and that's because I've been really sick recently. I was in and out of the hospital a lot, and I'm finally feeling a little bit better, not 100% better, but a little bit better. But I thought I would jump on here and do a lesson for you guys. I have a little bit of energy today, so I thought I would come up on YouTube and give you guys a lesson. So thank you guys so much for being patient with me. I know you guys all are expecting lessons every single day. Excuse me. So I'm very sorry to keep you waiting. So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, things like that, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit the red subscribe button if you haven't already. And you can turn on the bell to get notifications for when I post lessons and when I go live. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson without any further ado. Let's get into it. Okay, so I have 3 nouns that I think textbooks will never teach you these words. I think these words are pretty advanced. And when I say advanced, I mean you would only hear these words if you were speaking to native speakers. So probably your teacher is not going to teach you these words. Probably you're not going to find these in textbooks. Okay, so I hope these are new words for you. Let's check them out. Okay, so we have 3. All right, are these new words for you? Let me know in the comments. So the first word is an eye opener, an eye opener. So, you know eye and you know open, right? So an eye opener is usually an event or a situation which kind of surprises someone and enlightens someone. You kind of realize something. So maybe before your eyes were closed, not literally your eyes were closed, but figuratively you were blind to something. And then an event or a situation opened your eyes. Oh, now I understand. Now I realize. Now I see where my mistakes were, or now I understand what I need to do. That is an eye opener, an eye opener. So, for example, I have been sick recently, so I had to take almost 3 weeks, I think, off of work. That was an eye opener for me. So I realized that I need to take really good care of my health. Okay, so that situation was an eye opener for me, an eye opener for me. So I realized after going to the hospital, wow, I need to take care of my health a little bit more. Okay, so please share in the comments a situation or event that was an eye opener for you. What is something that you realized after an event or a situation? Okay, the next word is a shoe-in, a shoe-in. This is often misspelled as S-H-O-E, like shoes that you put on your feet. But this is the correct spelling, SHOO-IN. So a shoe-in, a shoe-in. So a shoe-in describes a person, usually, a person that is sure to win or sure to succeed, a shoe-in. So, for example, if I think my friend is a really good dancer, my friend is a really good dancer, and there is a dance competition next week, I might say to my friend, you should participate in that dance competition. You would be a shoo-in for first prize. Usually we say a shoo-in for something. You would be a shoo-in for first place, right? So I'm sure you would win. You would get first place. You would be a shoo-in. Okay, so someone who is certain to succeed or certain to win. Okay, and the last one, a wannabe, a wannabe. So wannabe, this is one word, wannabe. This comes from when we say want to be, want to be. So when we speak really fast, it becomes wannabe, wannabe. So want to becomes wanna and be. We just made it one word, okay? So a wannabe is someone who wants to be like someone else, okay? Somebody who really looks up to or really appreciates someone, so they want to kind of be just like them, okay? So a wannabe can sometimes be a negative word. So somebody just is pretending to be like someone else. They might not have skills. They might not have originality. That could be a wannabe. We also use it when people are aspiring to be someone. She's a wannabe pop star. So maybe she is working towards and she is aspiring to be a pop star. Okay, but a lot of the times we use it for people who maybe don't have talent or they don't have originality. They just want to be like someone else. So for example, if there is, let's take a singer. How about Ariana Grande? Ariana Grande, she has a signature look. So maybe she puts her hair up in a high ponytail. She has a certain look to her. If someone looks up to Ariana Grande, wow, she's so pretty, I want to be just like her, and maybe copies her hair, copies her voice, tries to sing like her, she's just a wannabe Ariana Grande. A wannabe Ariana Grande. Okay, she's just a wannabe. Okay, all right, are these understandable? Do you understand all three nouns? Okay, so we're gonna look at the big whiteboard. I have definitions and some questions. Okay, it's gonna be pretty easy, I think. All right, so here are the definitions. Eye opener. What is an eye opener? If you remember, I just explained it. An eye opener is an event that is surprising and enlightening. Surprising and enlightening. It opens your eyes to something you didn't realize before, okay? Now, after this event, you realize or you understand something, okay? Next is shoe-in. Shoe-in. So a shoe-in is someone that is certain to succeed or win. Certain to succeed or win. So they're a shoe-in. They're a shoe-in for first place, okay? Then we have wannabe. Wannabe. So a wannabe is a person who wants to be like someone else. They really, really like that person. So they want to be like them. They are a wannabe, a wannabe. Okay, very good. I hope it's understandable. Pretty easy, I think. Okay, so number one. Let's see if you can get the correct answer for number one. He's a artist with no talent. He's a artist with no talent. Okay, so number one, the correct answer is he's a, I'll write the answer down. I hope you wrote your answer in the comments. Okay. He's a wannabe artist with no talent. So he really wants to be like an artist, but he's not actually an artist in this person's mind. So he doesn't have any talent, so he's just a wannabe artist. He wants to be an artist, but it doesn't mean he is an artist, okay? So it's kind of insulting to say this, right? Okay, how about number two? Let's see if you can get number two, okay? The heart attack was for him to start taking his health more seriously. The heart attack was for him to start taking his health more seriously. Okay, this one should be easy. I hope it's easy. Let's see if you can get it. Write your answer in the comments. Is it correct? Okay, I'll give you a really big hint. We have Anne here. Okay, so what comes after Anne needs to be a vowel, right? So the only one that has a vowel is eye opener. So the heart attack was an eye opener. Eye opener. So again, an eye opener is an event or situation that makes you realize something. It enlightens you, it surprises you, it might shock you. So if you have a heart attack, wow, I had a heart attack. So now I understand that I need to take my health more seriously. Okay, the heart attack was an eye opener for him. Okay, very good. So last one, let's see if you can get it. Should be easy. I think she should run for president. She'd be a something. I think she should run for president. She'd be a something. Okay, write your answer in the comments. Hopefully you can spell it correctly. All right, so the correct answer is, I think she should run for president. She'd be a shoo-in. She'd be a shoo-in. Remember, this is not shoe like you put on your feet. This is shooin, okay? Shoo-in. Very good. So I'm sure she would win. I'm sure she would win. She'd be a shoo-in. Okay, very good. So if you guys can, in the comments, I would love to see some example sentences. If you have time, it'd be great to see a sentence for each one. I think they're pretty easy. Eye opener, shoo-in, and wannabe. Okay. Or if you don't have that much time, try and pick one and make a sentence out of one of them. Okay, so I would love to see your sentences. I'll be checking the comments, so hopefully I'll see lots of those. Okay, very, very good. So did you guys know any of these words before? Have you heard them? Probably if you watch English movies or TV, they might come up once in a while. I'm an eye-opener, a shoo-in, a wannabe. But probably, I think, generally they don't appear in textbooks or on tests. I would say these are all words that would be acceptable in written text and in conversation. I think just be careful. A wannabe, be careful how you use it because it could sound insulting. Just be careful of this one. But for sure, these two, we would see them quite a lot in writing, in professional language. They're all okay to use, okay? Very good. So again, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button. I can't believe we have 11,000 students right now on YouTube. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I will try to have a lesson for you guys tomorrow as well. But I do have to go back to the hospital tomorrow. So I'll try my best. Please let me know if you'd like to see a lesson tomorrow as well. I'll try really hard to get one out for you. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I will see you again very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello. Hi, everyone. Oh, I have a little bit of a cold, maybe. Let's see. Who's going to join us today? Oh. Okay, I'm going to wait a little bit again. Oh, I hope you can hear me. I think the mic's on. Oh, okay, we have some people in the chat. Hello, is everybody ready for a new lesson? Hi, welcome. What country are you from? Please let me know what country you're from, because last time we had a bunch of different countries. And we're just starting the lesson. Oh, hello from Laos. Wow, hi. I have some friends who are from Laos. Okay, what other countries are here? Last time we had Afghanistan, India. Oh, Morocco, very nice. Okay, we have a few different countries here. That's wonderful. Okay, so we're just starting the lesson. Nice to see you again too, Kevin. Oh, from Myanmar, hello. I have friends from Myanmar too. I don't have any friends from Morocco yet. I'll have to make some. Oh, from Iran. Hi. Okay. So today I'm going to teach you guys a new idiom, okay? Yesterday I taught you an idiom too. If you haven't watched that one, go watch it. But today we're going to learn hold your horses. Hold your horses. Oh, I see somebody from Ecuador. Wow. Okay, we're very international again today. Oh, I have never been to Laos, but I'd like to try and go there. I love traveling. Okay, so does anyone know what hold your horses means? Hold your horses. Have you heard this expression before? So actually, it doesn't have anything to do with horses. So lots of idioms don't sound, I mean, they don't mean what they sound like, right? So hold your horses doesn't mean holding or carrying horses, right? Hold your horses actually means to wait a moment. It's a very informal or casual way to say, hold on, wait a second. And the origin is, it dates back a long time. So the origin is, I think we don't actually know the origin, but many people say it is because people used to travel by riding horses. And when you wanted your horse to wait, you had to hold your horse, like the reins of your horse, you had to hold it, and then your horse would wait. So hold your horses means wait a moment, hold on, okay? And remember, it is informal, it's very casual, okay? Hold your horses. Okay, now I have some examples. So remember, meaning is wait a moment. It's informal. Okay, let's look at these examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So the first one, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. I know you're excited, but hold your horses. Oh, Ali said slow down. Yes, it means slow down. Okay, so this is a sentence my parents often told me when I was a child. So if my parents said, we're going to visit your cousins, I would get very, very excited. But they would say, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. We're not going anywhere yet. We'll leave tomorrow. Okay? Calm down, slow down. Okay. Number 2, hold your horses. So this one, we're just saying it as its own sentence. Hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. So you can use this when someone is very anxious to go, anxious to leave. So maybe you have dinner plans and you're running a little bit late and someone says, come on, we have to hurry up. We're going to be late. You can say, hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. Calm down, slow down. Okay? And number 3, he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. So, buying a new car is a very big decision. They're very expensive. So you should take your time and you should think about it. So he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. So as you can see, hold your horses. We can change this your to any pronoun. So hold his horses. Okay. So I'll just go through these one more time, a little bit faster, okay? Number 1, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. Number 2, hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. And number 3, he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. Okay, very good. So I'll give you some other examples. Can you guys think of some examples and write them in the comments? So hold your horses. So for example, if you've ever played sports, you're on a sports team, and maybe you are winning. Your team is winning, but you still have the rest of the match left. But you feel excited. Oh, we are 10 points ahead. We're going to win. Maybe your coach might say, hold your horses. We haven't won yet. Hold your horses. We haven't won yet. Okay? Hold your horses. So, like I said, this is informal. It's a little bit casual. So I wouldn't, if you're at work and your boss says, hey, I want to see you in my office in 5 minutes. If you say, hold your horses to your boss might get a little bit angry, okay? So I would use this expression with friends or family or whoever you have kind of a casual relationship with. Hold your horses. Oh, Kevin made a good one. You still have time, hold your horses. That's a perfect example. Very good. So, hey, don't worry. You still have time. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Where are you going? Yes, that is a good one too. Hey, wait a second. Where are you going? Hold your horses. Very good. So this one, I think we often say it in America. I'm not sure about other countries like the UK or Australia, but in America, we often use this one. So you might hear it if you watch American TV shows or American movies. You might hear, hold your horses. And you might think, what horses? So just remember this expression, this idiom. Wait a second. Very good. Okay. So let's see. I'll think of one more example for you. Oh, I know. Does anyone celebrate, what's the next holiday that's coming up? Ooh, does anyone celebrate Halloween? I don't know if all countries celebrate Halloween, but in America, for example, right now it is August. But if I decided, okay, I want to go get a princess costume for Halloween, maybe my friends might say, hold your horses. It's not even October yet. Hold your horses. Okay? Very good. Okay, I think everyone did a very good job. Thank you guys for watching this lesson. And if you have any ideas for new idioms or new expressions you want to learn, please let me know. You can always leave suggestions. And let's see, what else? I'll try to come live again. I'm trying to do a live lesson every day, so I'll do my best. I know for some people, they want to stop and review. So you can always go back to my older lessons and review them and then go on to the next one. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching and for participating. I really enjoyed it. And I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Okay, thanks so much. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, students. So thank you for joining me for this live lesson. And I just posted a different new video, new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go check out the newest lesson on the YouTube channel. I hope you like it. And please subscribe if you can, and share my lessons with your friends who are also learning English so we can grow our community. Hello, how is everybody? Hello from Pakistan. Hello, Jalil, Philippines. Good morning. Hello, Anna. Hello, Tatawin. Hello, Mohammed. I'm doing well. How are you guys? Hello. So today we're going to learn a grammar lesson. Woohoo, grammar. I heard a lot of students wanted to study more grammar, so we're going to do that. Yes, and if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and like this Facebook page, that really helps me out a lot. So yes, thank you very much. Hello from Iraq. Hello. Okay, so we're gonna get into it. Thank you guys for joining me today. Let's see. We're gonna talk about we're going to talk about how to talk about someone performing a service or a task for you. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from El Salvador, Switzerland. Frederick, hello. Okay. So we're going to learn get/have something done for you, right? So somebody is going to do a service or perform a task for you. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Tetwin is a very good student. Before starting your live lesson, I studied your previous lessons. Thank you. That's a good way to study, going back and reviewing. Oh, Anna, Neck of the Woods is the YouTube lesson today. Yes, it is. Very good. Thank you for letting everyone know. Okay, so get or have something done. So when we use this grammar, we're going to use get or have. And have, I think, is a little bit more formal. And I think you're going to hear get more often in conversation. Get is more I can't talk. Get is more commonly used. Okay, I'm trying to read the comments and talk at the same time. Very difficult. Okay, So then we're going to use the object. So wherever we are having done or getting done, object, and then we're going to have the past participle, okay? So you need to know the past participle of whatever you're talking about, okay? So get or have plus an object plus the past participle, okay? So make someone do something conveys the same meaning. So this is a good question. So when you make someone do something, it sounds like you are kind of forcing them. Maybe they don't want to do it, but you are making them do it. However, get or have sounds like you are maybe paying someone to do something. It could also mean that you're just asking them to do something for you. Okay, but make someone do something is a little bit more forceful. Okay, hello to Sylvia, hello. Okay, so let's see. I have just the grammar written out here. Okay, so we have 4 sentences where the person is doing the thing. We're going to change these to mean that somebody else is doing it for them, okay? So get or have plus the object plus past participle. Okay, so we're going to change these sentences. We're going to write it 2 ways. We're going to write one sentence with get and one sentence with have, okay? So we're going to need to change the tenses. So each one is going to use a different tense, okay? Very good. Okay. So if you have questions, I'll try and go back at the end and answer them, okay? So if you have questions, please keep your questions and then I'll try and answer them at the end of the lesson, okay? So let's look at number 1 and then let's see if it's more understandable. So let's do number 1 together. She cuts her hair. So if you say she cuts her hair, you're talking about she cuts her own hair. So she does it. But we want to say that she doesn't cut her own hair. She goes to a hair salon, or her mother does it for her. Somebody else cuts her hair. Okay? Oh, very good. I see Anna's answered it. Ali Amar, good job. Okay, so let's do get first and then we'll write the have, okay? So let's look at this sentence. Let's look at the tense, right? She cuts her hair. So we're going to change this to she. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good, Frederick. She gets. We're going to match our tense here. So she cuts, she gets. Then we need the object. What is the object? Her hair. She gets her hair. And then we need the past participle of cuts. So the past participle is cut. She gets her hair cut. Okay, she gets her hair cut. Then if we want to change this to use have, we're going to say she. I wonder if I can fit it all in one line. Let's try. Let's use a green marker for the have. She has. Object is her hair. And then we need a past participle. We said cut. Okay, so it kind of fits. So can you see all that? Okay. Let me get on the screen too. She cuts her hair. So that means that she does it herself. But we want to say somebody else does it for her. She gets her hair cut. Or She has her hair cut. Okay, she has her hair cut or she gets her hair cut. Yes, very good, Anna. Good job. Okay, so let's try with number 2. Are you understanding it a little bit more? Number 2. He mowed the lawn. He mowed the lawn. Oh, very good job, Min. He mowed the lawn. So, mow, to mow means to cut grass. And the lawn is usually grass in front of your house or behind your house, like a yard. Oh, very good. I see Anna, Tatwin, good job. Okay, so he mowed the lawn with get, and then we'll do with have. So he asked somebody else to do it for him. Okay, so I'll try to write a little bit smaller so we can fit it on. He mowed is in the past tense. You can see past tense mowed. So we're going to change get to got. He got, object is the lawn. He got the lawn mowed. He got the lawn mowed. He got the lawn mowed. Okay. Awesome. Yes. Oh, very good. Okay. And with have, let's see, who can get it right? Oh, DeSylvia, good job. Yes. So we're going to use have, and we need to change it to the past tense. So he had the lawn. Past participle of mow is mowed. Okay, good job, everybody. He got the lawn mowed and he had the lawn mowed. Both are correct. Good job. Oh, Anna, very good. Anna's on the number 3 already. Okay, the third one. They are cleaning the room. They are cleaning the room. So how can we change this? They are not doing it. Somebody else. They asked somebody else or they hired someone. They are paying someone to do it for them. Oh, very good. Jotika, Tatatwin, Aliawan, very good. Okay, so they are cleaning. We have are cleaning, right? So if we use get, they are cleaning, so getting the room, and past participle of clean is cleaned. Very good. Can you see that? My D looks a little bit not good. Okay, they are getting the room cleaned. They are getting the room cleaned. And if we use have, let's see. Oh my goodness, too many markers. They are, I didn't give myself enough space, I don't think. They are having the room cleaned. Okay, can you see all of that? They are cleaning the room means they are doing the action. They are getting the room cleaned or they are having the room cleaned means they are hiring someone. They are paying someone or they asked someone to do it for them. Okay, very good. And we'll do the last one together. Okay. Oh, very good. Prakabona, very good. Okay. He has fixed the TV. He has fixed the TV. Ooh, he has fixed the TV. Oh, Alioan, very good. Anna, good job. Okay. Yes. So maybe I will make it short here. I'll write it a little bit short. Oops, can you see? He Oh, very good to Sylvia. Oh, I'll just keep this marker. He has, we can say got or gotten. I prefer gotten. He has gotten the TV fixed. Okay, and I will write, I'm just going to write underneath it so I don't have to write the whole sentence again. He has had the TV fixed. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Good job. Yes, Alion, very good, very good. Okay, he has gotten the TV fixed or he has had the TV fixed. Very good. So just remember, this grammar is used to talk about someone else doing a service for you or for someone. Okay, so you or she, he, they are not performing the action. Someone else is doing it for them or for you. Okay, so she gets her haircut. She has her haircut. He got the lawn mowed. He had the lawn mowed. They're getting the room cleaned. They are having the room cleaned. He has gotten the TV fixed. He has had the TV fixed. Okay, awesome. Does everyone understand how to use this grammar? Is it understandable? Can you make sentences? Okay, so remember, it doesn't change the meaning. Get or have, they both mean the same thing. Have is just a little bit more formal. And I think, in my opinion, that get is more commonly used in conversation. So you'll hear get more. Okay? Okay. So why did you write gotten, not got? So both are correct, actually. The past participle of get can be got or gotten. He has got the TV fixed. He has gotten the TV fixed. Both are okay. Okay. So if you guys have some questions, I can try and answer them now. Ooh, let me scooch back over here. Okay. I have my motor cleaned. Yes, very good. So that means that you ask someone else to do it or you hire someone to do it. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad, Mauricio. So Mauricio said, oops. Hello. Let's see. So sometimes when the chat goes, I click the wrong one. Thanks, Breeze. This is a new and good topic for me because I never studied this topic. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, so this is a useful one. So especially when we talk about getting our haircut, we get our haircut. Unless you do it yourself, we usually say, I'm getting my hair cut this week. Okay? Awesome. Good job. Let's see. Okay. Oops. Oh, Abbas, I'm sorry I didn't mention your name. Good job. Okay. Yeah, this is a good example. I will get my hair cut next week. I will get my hair cut next week. Very good. Okay. I'll try and answer a few more questions. I see, let's see. So for example, I see a lot of sentences like this. They have gotten a job. They have gotten a job. So if you say they have gotten a job, that means that they were able to get a job. This is different from this grammar that we're learning today. So get or have plus an object plus done. So it means someone is doing a service or someone is doing something for you or for someone. Okay. So for example, my windows. If I clean my windows, I could say, I cleaned my windows. But I asked my sister, can you clean the windows for me? She cleaned the windows. So I could say, I got my windows cleaned. I got my windows cleaned. So it means somebody did it for me. So in this case, my sister did it. Okay. Good job. So again, here they have gotten a new car. So that just means that they received a new car. They have gotten a new car. They got a new car. So remember, we need get or have plus the object plus past participle. Okay. Cause and get something done. Are they the same? So, I'm so sorry about this light all of a sudden. Okay. Cause, I think you're asking cause something to be done. So if you cause something to be done, that means the subject is the thing that caused it to be done. In this case, what we're talking about here, get something done means that there is a third party who did the task. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I hope that answered your question, Devashka. Okay. Let's see. She get my clothes cleaned. Okay, very good. She gets my clothes cleaned. So that means she is the third party and my clothes. So you could say, I get my clothes cleaned, or she does it. She gets my clothes cleaned. So maybe she takes it somewhere to get it cleaned. Okay? I got the haircut today at Lake Geneva. I paid the attention, but I didn't see your mother in that neck of the woods. Oh, good job, Anna. So let's see. So usually we don't say the hair when we're talking about our own hair. We usually say, I got my hair cut today at Lake Geneva. And I paid attention. So again, you don't need that. I paid attention, but I didn't see your mother in that neck of the woods. Very good, very good. Remember, neck of the woods with an S at the end. Yeah, actually, I think my mother is homesick right now, so she wouldn't be out. Very good. Okay, I'll answer maybe one more question. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. Devashka asked cut mode. So they both mean the same when you're talking about grass. If you're asking about the meaning, so you could say I cut the grass or I mowed the grass. So it just means cut, but we wouldn't say I mowed my hair. Mowed is specifically for grass or the yard, lawn. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'll do one more. What's the difference between got and get? So get is the present tense, get something. Got is the past tense. Oh, this is a good one. I get coffee made. I get coffee made. So somebody makes coffee for me. I get coffee made. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. So please, if you are coming in late or you have extra questions, you can comment on this video or comment in general on the YouTube channel, and I can usually see it faster and I can try and answer it for you. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll block the sun with my head now. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. And if you haven't yet, go check out the last lesson on the YouTube channel. Yeah, and I'll be back for a new lesson on Facebook and on YouTube tomorrow. 2 lessons in a day. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. While we wait for a few people to get in the chat, I just wanted to ask you guys, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, so it's kind of a lot of work for me, but I really enjoy it. So if you guys subscribe and if you watch the videos and you like them, it lets me know that you like these lessons, so I'll keep making them. But yeah, and we also have a Facebook page, so if you want to check that out, go ahead. It's probably linked somewhere on the YouTube page. But yeah, okay, so, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so today we're going to go over something that's very, very confusing, even for native speakers. So don't worry if you have trouble with this one. It is quite confusing, and a lot of native speakers also have the same problem. Okay, so we're going to go over, ta-da! It's or its. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this one is really, really confusing, even for Americans, even for me. Sometimes I have to stop and think for a second when I'm writing. Oh, which one do I use? So they are exactly the same pronunciation, exactly the same. It's and its. And you can see the only difference is there's an apostrophe in one of them, and there's no apostrophe in this one. Okay, so it is a little bit confusing because usually when we have an apostrophe, there's two reasons we would use an apostrophe, right? If it's a contraction, so if we are making a word shorter, for example, does not, we can put an apostrophe and shorten it to doesn't, okay? Or where is, we can use an apostrophe and shorten it as where's, okay? And we can also use apostrophes for possession. Excuse me, I still have a little bit of a cold left. Possession. So like, what am I trying to say? Like the dog's collar, right? We would put D-O-G apostrophe S, the dog's collar. However, only one of these is a contraction and the other is the possessive. Do you know which one is a contraction and which one is the possessive? If you know, please let me know. Okay, so I'm going to show you on the big board, all right? So we're gonna find out which one to use in which situation. Very, very confusing. Okay, so we have it's with an apostrophe, the apostrophe. This one is the contraction, okay? So we're making them shorter. So it's with an apostrophe is a contraction of it is or it has, okay? It could be either it is or it has. Oh my gosh, doesn't that just add to the confusion? It's okay. We are going to be able to tell if it is or it has by the context of the sentence, okay? So by looking at the sentence, we can determine if we're going to use it's or if it's going to be it is or it has, okay? So then it's with no apostrophe. This is the possessive, so belongs to or refers to something, okay? So for example, if I say the dog's collar, that was the example I gave before, the dog's collar. Because dog apostrophe S is possessive, we could change it to it's with no apostrophe. Its collar, okay? Its collar. So it'd mean the dog's collar. All right, so we have some sentences here. Okay, so let's try and do them together. Please write your answers in the comments. See if you can get the correct answer, okay? Don't worry if you make a mistake. You can always look up here. This will give you a big hint. So it's is a contraction. No apostrophe is the possessive, okay? So again, lots of native speakers make this mistake, especially if they're writing very quickly. Oh, I forgot the apostrophe. Or, oh my gosh, I thought the apostrophe one was the possessive. Oh my gosh. So don't worry. Practice makes perfect. So if you keep practicing, you'll be okay. All right, let's try number 1, okay? So something been raining nonstop. Been raining nonstop. So we know it's going to be it's, right? But is it going to be with an apostrophe or no apostrophe? Write your answer. Okay, so I'm going to write it down. Let's write it down for you. Okay, we are going to use an apostrophe. It's been raining nonstop. Okay, so it's been raining. So this it's contraction, we can tell that there is been here. So are we going to say it is been raining? No. We would say it has been raining nonstop. It has been raining nonstop. Okay, so if you can replace this with it has, you know you're going to use a contraction, okay? Number 2, the dog wagged tail. The dog wagged tail. So wagged, wag. I have a Wisconsin accent, so I try to not let that come through. So if a dog wags its tail, usually it's like this, right? So when the dog is very, very happy, it's wagging its tail, okay? So the dog wagged its tail. Is it going to be with an apostrophe or no apostrophe? Okay, I'm going to write the answer. Okay, no apostrophe. No apostrophe is correct. So this is the possessive. So we can look at it and we can say the dog wagged it is tail. That doesn't make sense. The dog wagged it has tail. That sounds strange. The dog wagged the dog's tail. That makes sense. So, but it does sound strange to say the dog wagged the dog's tail. So we're going to replace it with its, right? And usually for animals, if we don't know the gender, if we don't know if it's a boy or a girl, especially if it's not our own pet, we usually refer to animals as it, okay? Unless It's your pet. If it's your pet, you probably know if it's a boy or a girl. So you might say he or she, the dog wagged her tail. That's totally okay. But generally speaking about animals, we use it, okay? Number 3, she enjoyed the room and view. She enjoyed the room and view. It's with an apostrophe or no apostrophe? Did you write your answer? Okay, very good. So she enjoyed the room and no apostrophe. It's view. Okay, so she enjoyed the room and the room's view. Okay, the view belongs to the room, right? It's the room's view. So we would use the possessive. All right, 2 more. Number 4, I think time we leave. I think time we leave. Which one is correct? Apostrophe or no apostrophe? Okay, awesome. So I think apostrophe. It's time we leave. I think it's time we leave. So this is a contraction for it is. I think it is time we leave. I think it's time we leave. Okay, are you following so far? Is it understandable? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments, all right? Number 5, last one. Let's see if you can get it, okay? Here is the jar, but where's lid? Here is the jar, but where's lid? So a jar, you could have a jar of jam or something. My little picture. And the lid is the part that goes on top. So when you want to close it, right? That's the lid. So here is the jar, but where's, so we have a contraction here. Where's lid? Okay, I hope you wrote your answer. Okay, here is the jar, but where's its lid? The possessive. So the lid belongs to the jar, the jar's lid. Here is the jar, but where is the jar's lid? It's lost. I can't find it. All right. Is it understandable? Did you guys understand everything? I hope so. Just a reminder that practice always improves anything that you are learning. So practice makes perfect. Practice, practice, practice. I know it can be confusing. It's sometimes confusing for me. But if you just stop and think, is it a contraction or is it the possessive? Then you should be able to determine which one to use, okay? Very good. We'll read it one more time. It's with an apostrophe is a contraction of it is or it has. Okay, it has two, it could have 2 meanings, right? So you have to determine which one you're talking about. Then it's with no apostrophe is the possessive, okay? Belongs to or refers to. So number 1, it's been raining nonstop. So this is a contraction for it has been raining nonstop. Number 2, the dog wagged its tail. So this is a possessive. The dog wagged the dog's tail. Number 3, let's see, number 3. She enjoyed the room and its view. She enjoyed the room and the room's view, possessive. I think it's time we leave. I think it is time we leave. All right, and number 5, here is the jar, but where's its lid? Its lid. Where is the jar's lid? Okay. Did you get 100%? Let me know how many you got right. If you have any questions. And yeah, that's it for today's lesson. So thank you guys so much for watching today. I'll be back again tomorrow with a brand new lesson. So please look out for that. Like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Take care, everyone. Bye.
The Brothers Grimm Fairy Tales. The Golden Bird. A certain king had a beautiful garden, and in the garden stood a tree which bore golden apples. These apples were always counted, and about the time when they began to grow ripe, it was found that every night one of them was gone. The king became very angry at this, and ordered the gardener to keep watch all night under the tree. The gardener set his eldest son to watch, but about 12 o'clock he fell asleep. And in the morning, another of the apples was missing. Then the second son was ordered to watch, and at midnight he too fell asleep. And in the morning another apple was gone. Then the third son offered to keep watch, but the gardener at first wouldn't let him, for fear some harm should come to him. However, at last he consented, and the young man laid himself under the tree to watch. As the clock struck 12, he heard a rustling noise in the air, and a bird came flying that was of pure gold. And as it was snapping at one of the apples with its beak, the gardener's son jumped up and shot an arrow at it. But the arrow did the bird no harm, only it dropped a golden feather from its tail and then flew away. The golden feather was brought to the king in the morning, and all the council was called together. Everyone agreed that it was worth more than all the wealth of the kingdom. But the king said, "One feather is of no use to me. I must have the whole bird." Then the gardener's eldest son set out and thought to find the golden bird very easily. And when he had gone but a little way, he came to a wood, and by the side of the wood he saw a fox sitting. So he took his bow and made ready to shoot at it. Then the fox said, "Do not shoot me, for I will give you good counsel. I know what your business is, and that you want to find the golden bird. You will reach a village in the evening, and when you get there, you will see two inns opposite to each other, one of which is very pleasant and beautiful to look at. Go not in there, but rest for the night in the other, though it may appear to you to be very poor and mean." But the son thought to himself, "What can such a beast as this know about the matter?" So he shot his arrow at the fox, but he missed it, and it set up its tail above its back and ran into the wood. Then he went his way, and in the evening came to the village where the 2 inns were. And in one of these were people singing and dancing and feasting, but the other looked very dirty and poor. I should be very silly, he said, if I went to that shabby house and left this charming place. So he went into the smart house and ate and drank at his ease, and forgot the bird and his country too. Time passed on, and as the eldest son did not come back, and no tidings were heard of him, the second son set out, and the same thing happened to him. He met the fox, who gave him the good advice. But when he came to the 2 inns, his eldest brother was standing at the window where the merrymaking was, and called to him to come in. And he could not withstand the temptation, but went in and forgot the golden bird and his country in the same manner. Time passed on again, and the youngest son too wished to set out into the wide world to seek for the golden bird, but his father would not listen to it for a long while, for he was very fond of his son and was afraid that some ill luck might happen to him also, and prevent his coming back. However, at last it was agreed he should go, for he would not rest at home. And as he came to the wood, he met the fox, and heard the same good counsel. But he was thankful to the fox, and did not attempt his life, as his brothers had done. So the fox said, "Sit upon my tail, and you will travel faster." So he sat down, and the fox began to run, and away they went over the stock and stone, so quick that their hair whistled in the wind. When they came to the village, the son followed the fox's counsel, and, without looking about him, went to the shabby inn and rested there all night at his ease. In the morning came the fox again, and met him as he was beginning his journey, and said, "Go straight forward till you come to a castle, before which lie a whole troop of soldiers fast asleep and snoring. Take no notice of them, but go into the castle and pass on and on till you come to a room where the golden bird sits in a wooden cage. Close by it stands a beautiful golden cage, but do not try to take the bird out of the shabby cage and put it into the handsome one, otherwise you will repent it." Then the fox stretched out his tail again, and the young man sat himself down, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. Before the castle gate, all was as the fox had said. So the son went in and found the chamber where the golden bird hung in a wooden cage, and below stood the golden cage, and the 3 golden apples that had been lost were lying close by it. Then thought he to himself, "It will be a very droll thing to bring away such a fine bird in this shabby cage." So he opened the door and took hold of it and put it into the golden cage. But the bird set up such a loud scream that all the soldiers awoke, and they took him prisoner and carried him before the king. The next morning the court sat to judge him, and when all was heard, it sentenced him to die, unless he should bring the king the golden horse, which could run as swiftly as the wind. And if he did this, he was to have the golden bird given to him for his own. So he set out once more on his journey, sighing and in great despair, when suddenly his friend the fox met him and said, "You see now what has happened on account of your not listening to my counsel. I will still, however, tell you how to find the golden horse. If you do as I bid you, you must go straight on till you come to the castle where the horse stands in his stall. By his side will lie the groom, fast asleep and snoring. Take away the horse quietly, but be sure to put the old leather saddle upon him, and not the golden one that is close by it." Then the son sat down on the fox's tail, and away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled in the wind. All went right, and the groom lay snoring with his hand upon the golden saddle. But when the son looked at the horse, he thought it a great pity to put the leather saddle upon it. "I will give him the good one," he said. "I am sure he deserves it." As he took up the golden saddle, the groom awoke and cried out so loud that all the guards ran in and took him prisoner. And in the morning he was again brought before the court to be judged, and was sentenced to die. But it was agreed that if he could bring them the beautiful princess, he should live, and have the bird and the horse given to him for his own. Then he went his way very sorrowful. But the old fox came and said, "Why did you not listen to me? If you had, you would have carried away both the bird and the horse. Yet will I once more give you counsel. Go straight on, and in the evening you will arrive at a castle. At 12 o'clock at night, the princess goes to the bathing house. Go up to her and give her a kiss, and she will let you lead her away. But take care you do not suffer her to go and take leave of her father and mother." Then the fox stretched out his tail, and so away they went over stock and stone till their hair whistled again. As they came to the castle, all was as the fox had said. And at 12 o'clock, the young man met the princess going to the bath, and gave her the kiss, and she agreed to run away with him, but begged with many tears that he would let her take leave of her father. At first he refused, but she wept still more and more, and fell at his feet, till at last he consented. But the moment she came to her father's house, the guards awoke and he was taken prisoner again. Then he was brought before the king, and the king said, "You shall never have my daughter unless in 8 days you dig away the hill that stops the view from my window." Now this hill was so big that the whole world could not take it away. And when he had worked for 7 days and had done very little, the fox came and said, "Lie down and go to sleep. I will work for you." And in the morning he awoke, and the hill was gone. So he went merrily to the king and told him that, now that it was removed, he must give him the princess. Then the king was obliged to keep his word, and away went the young man and the princess, and the fox came and said to him, "We will have all three, the princess, the horse, and the bird." "Ah," said the young man, "that would be a great thing, but how can you contrive it?" "If you only listen," said the fox, "it can be done. When you come to the king and he asks for the beautiful princess, you must say, 'Here she is.' Then he will be very joyful, and you will mount the golden horse that they are to give you, and put your hand to take leave of them. But shake hands with the princess last. Then lift her quickly onto the horse behind you. Clap your spurs to his side, and gallop away as fast as you can." All went right. Then the fox said, "When you come to the castle where the bird is, I will stay with the princess at the door, and you will ride in and speak to the king. And when he sees that it is the right horse, he will bring out the bird. But you must sit still and say that you want to look at it to see whether it is the true golden bird, and when you get it into your hand, ride away." This too happened as the fox said. They carried off the bird, the princess mounted again, and they rode on to a great wood. Then the fox came and said, "Pray kill me and cut off my head and my feet." But the young man refused to do it. So the fox said, "I will at any rate give you good counsel. Beware of 2 things. Ransom no one from the gallows, and sit down by the side of no river." Then away he went. "Well," thought the young man, "it is no hard matter to keep that advice." He rode on with the princess till at last he came to the village where he had left his 2 brothers. And there he heard a great noise and uproar. When he asked what was the matter, the people said, "2 men are going to be hanged." As he came nearer, he saw that the 2 men were his brothers, who had turned robbers. So he said, "Cannot they be in any way saved?" But the people said no, unless he would bestow all his money upon the rascals and buy their liberty. Then he did not stay to think about the matter, but paid what was asked, and his brothers were given up, and went on with him towards their home. And as they came to the wood where the fox first met them, it was so cool and pleasant that the 2 brothers said, "Let us sit down by the side of the river and rest a while to eat and drink." So he said, "Yes," and forgot the fox's counsel, and sat down on the side of the river. And while he suspected nothing, they came behind and threw him down the bank, and took the princess, the horse, and the bird, and went home to the king, their master, and said, "All this we have won by our labor." Then there was great rejoicing made. But the horse would not eat, the bird would not sing, and the princess wept. The youngest son fell to the bottom of the river's bed. Luckily, it was nearly dry, but his bones were almost broken, and the bank was so steep that he could find no way to get out. Then the old fox came once more and scolded him for not following his advice. Otherwise, no evil would have befallen him. "Yet," said he, "I cannot leave you here, so lay hold of my tail and hold fast." Then he pulled him out of the river and said to him as he got upon the bank, "Your brothers have set watch to kill you if they find you in the kingdom." So he dressed himself as a poor man and came secretly to the king's court, and was scarcely within the doors when the horse began to eat and the bird to sing, and the princess left off weeping. Then he went to the king and told him all his brother's deeds, and they were seized and punished, and he had the princess given to him again. And after the king's death, he was heir to his kingdom. A long while after, he went to walk one day in the wood, and the old fox met him, and besought him with tears in his eyes to kill him, and cut off his head and feet. And at last he did so, and in a moment the fox was changed into a man, and turned out to be the brother of the princess, who had been lost a great many years.
Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a good day. Let me post a link in the comments for you guys. By the way, I didn't have a lesson yesterday on Facebook. I actually I had a fever yesterday, so I'm really sorry about that. But I've been uploading every single day on YouTube. So if you haven't seen the YouTube videos yet, I recommend you go and watch them. Hello, Patel. How are you? Hello, hello. How is everybody? I'm so sorry that I didn't have a lesson yesterday. I suddenly had a fever. I'm still trying to get over my sickness, I guess. I have a cold or something. So yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, so today we're going to learn some intermediate vocabulary words. And I'm sorry if I look really sleepy. I took some medicine and it makes me really sleepy. So hello from Mexico, Bangladesh, Afghanistan. Yeah, I'm trying to get better. Yes, hello. Okay, so we're gonna learn two intermediate vocabulary words. They are both adverbs and they frequently appear on English tests. Okay, so like TOEIC, right? So we're gonna learn some words today. So we have these two words. We have accordingly and attentively, okay? And these are both adverbs, all right? Oh, thank you for the kind words, everyone. Thank you very much. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so you might see these words a lot on English tests and in some texts, right? So accordingly, attentively. So we're going to learn how to use each of these today. All right. So accordingly means appropriately. So let's see. Let me bring up my other window so I can just see everything clearly. Oopsie. So accordingly means like in a way that is appropriate to the particular circumstance, okay? So the synonym would be like correspondingly or appropriately, suitably, okay? And it has a second meaning, which is as a result or therefore. Oh, you do. Anna sees the word all the time. Yes. So these words often pop up in maybe your English class or in literature and English tests. Okay, so accordingly, appropriately or as a result. It has two meanings, okay? And then we have the word attentively. Do you guys know what attentively means? Attentively. So this one also has two meanings. So it means while giving attention or observing. And it also means while thoughtfully attending to others or politely or courteously. Okay? Very good. Okay, so let me show you the written explanations here, and we can try and go over them. So I had a fever since yesterday, so I'm a little bit out of it. So I'm sorry if I seem a little bit slower today. Okay, so accordingly, in a way that is appropriate to the particular circumstances. So that might seem hard to understand, right? But it just means there is a circumstance and there is an appropriate way to react or an appropriate action. So you act accordingly or you do something accordingly. Okay. And the second meaning is as a result. Okay. So something happens, accordingly, something else happens, okay, as a result. Okay. Oh, very good. In an attentive manner. Yes, in an attentive manner. Very good. Yes, pay attention. Very good, Anna. Yes, I'm okay. I'm just a little bit feverish still today, so. Okay, very good. Then we have attentively, while giving attention or thoughtfully attending to someone or something, right? So this one has kind of two meanings: while giving attention or paying attention, but also it can mean like while thoughtfully attending to others, or politely attending to others, courteously attending to others. Okay? Very good. Okay, so if you guys have some questions, I'll try and answer them at the end. All right? Okay, so number 1, let's try and do these all together then. Okay, number 1, our event was organized by our coach. That says coach there. Okay. Our event was organized by our coach. So what makes more sense? It was appropriately to the particular circumstance, or as a result, or giving attention or thoughtfully. Which one do you think is correct? Okay, number 1. Oh, very good. Aliawan, Anna, good job. Okay, oh, I see Patel, Jose. Good job. Joshua, Ariana. So I see a mix of answers. Okay, very good. So I'm going to write the answer down here. Okay, our event was... I would say the best answer would be long words today. Attentively. Our event was attentively organized by our coach. So that means the coach put a lot of thought into it, and maybe a lot of, what can you say? Attentively is kind of like they put extra thought into something. So our event was attentively organized by our coach. Okay? Very good. Attentively. Okay? If that was a little bit tricky, let's go down to number 2 and let's see if we can get a better understanding. Okay? Let's try number 2 together. You have broken the rules and will be punished. This says punished, if you can see that. And will be punished. Oh, okay, good job. Anna has number 2. Sammy, good job. Yes, very good. We're using the adverbs, okay? So you have broken the rules and will be punished accordingly, or you will be punished attentively. Okay? Oh, good job, Aliawan. Choli, good job. Rahar, awesome. Okay, so you have broken the rules and will be punished accordingly. Okay, it's a long word. I have to write out a long word. You have broken the rules and will be punished accordingly. Okay, so in this case, accordingly, so in a way that is appropriate to the particular circumstances, right? So the particular circumstance is that you broke the rules and the appropriate punishment will be taken. You will be punished accordingly. Okay, accordingly. Awesome. Okay, very, very good. Let's try number 3. While the teacher is talking, please listen something. Oh, very good. Anna, Nissasu, very good. Sammy, Pasir, Walt, very good. Okay, awesome. So while the teacher is talking, please listen. Very good. I think a lot of people got the correct answer. Attentively. with a lot of care, right? Pay attention. Okay, good job. So maybe here it's while giving attention or thoughtfully. So put a little extra effort into listening to your teacher. Please listen attentively. Okay? Don't half listen. Don't kind of listen. Listen attentively. Okay? Is that understandable? Very good. All right, let's try the last one, number 4, and then we'll review a little bit. Okay? So number 4. The police observed a crime and acted. So the police observed a crime. So that means they saw a crime. They watched a crime happen. The police observed a crime and acted something. Oh, I see a lot of good answers. Good job. Okay, so I see a lot of correct answers. Very good. So the correct answer is accordingly. Ooh. Gotta write it so you can read it. Dingly. Oh, okay, I fit it. Awesome. Okay, so the police observed a crime and acted accordingly. So they acted appropriately for the circumstance. So the circumstance is what? A crime. They observed a crime, right? So then they have to take the appropriate action. So they acted accordingly. Very good. So accordingly just means that the response is appropriate for the situation. Or it can mean as a result, as a result. So for example, if we do as a result, let's see. For example, the police made a mistake. The police made a mistake and arrested the wrong man. They arrested the wrong person. Accordingly, the man was released. Okay, so as a result of finding out that he was not the criminal, they released him. Okay? Then attentively means like while giving attention, paying attention, and it can also mean thoughtfully. Okay? Very, very good. All right, so if you guys have some questions, I have a few minutes. You can try and make a sentence with accordingly or attentively. Remember, these are adverbs. These are adverbs. So you can try to use one of these in a sentence. Or if you have a different question, I can try to answer it too. Okay, I have just a few more minutes. Let's see. Okay. Hi, Miss Breeze Practical English. Hello. Please, could you explain to me what is the difference between to take, bring, and get? Okay, so really quick, to take something means, for example, if my marker is just sitting here, I take it. I take it from where it is, or I take it from someone. Right? Bring means that you have something at point A and you're going to bring it to point B. So bring your books to school, right? Your book is at home. You take your book, and you bring it to school. Okay? And get means like receive something. So get a package or get a prize, get a present, right? Somebody is giving it to you, okay? Good job. Oh, this is a very good example. I always listen attentively. I can't speak anymore. Attentively. See, this is that fever. I can't talk. I always listen attentively when you're teaching. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, this is a good one. My sister is my closest confidant. Very good. We had that lesson on YouTube today. She always listens to my secrets attentively and never tells them to anyone. Very good. She listens attentively. Very good. So Anna used today's YouTube lesson and this lesson. So that's very, very good. Okay. If you don't go to school on time, your teacher will punish you accordingly. Yes, very good. That is a great example. Awesome. Okay. I writed a report that the manager said accordingly. Okay, so maybe in this one, past tense of to write is wrote. W-R-O-T-E. So I wrote a report that the manager said accordingly. So maybe you could say, maybe that means your manager asked you to write a report. I wrote a report. I wrote a report that my manager had asked me to accordingly. Maybe that could be a good sentence. All right. Today the teacher teach me accordingly her knowledge are. Okay, this is good. So a little bit of grammar mistakes, but it's okay. So today the teacher taught me. So if it's already happened, we're going to say taught, T-A-U-G-H-T. Today the teacher taught me accordingly. Okay, very good. Okay, awesome. I read attentively. See, I can't talk anymore today. Oh, my fever. I read attentively your sentences accordingly to your explanation. Okay, so very good. So, attentively and accordingly are both adverbs. So you could say, I attentively read your sentences accordingly. So if you say according to your explanation, it makes more sense. According to your explanation. Okay, very good. Okay, so I think I have to go now, but I will try and answer your questions. And if you have really different questions than this lesson, maybe I can make a video lesson about it. And just so you guys know that there are always new lessons on the YouTube channel. So let me find the link for you I can share. Okay, I'm so sorry that I'm kind of out of it today. I've been sleeping all day since yesterday and I'm just... Okay, so here are some lessons that you can watch until the next lesson. There will be new lessons every day on the YouTube channel, so please subscribe. And then also, please like the Facebook page, share the lessons with your friends, and I'll be back for another lesson. Oh, thank you. Yes. Oh, this is a really good one from Anna. Please take a good rest. Miss Bree, thank you so much. If not, you might get more serious with the fever accordingly. Yes, my fever might spike accordingly. Very good. Okay, so thank you everybody so much for watching, and I'll be back with another lesson very, very soon. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello everyone, welcome to Bree's Practical English. My name is Bree and today we're going to look at the difference between people, peoples, and persons. Now these words can be very tricky in English, but we're going to look at each one and I'm going to explain the differences. So by the end of this lesson, you should have no problem understanding the difference, okay? Also, I'm going to put on my website a written explanation so you can go see that as well. I will link that in the description and in the comments. And by the way, if you are interested in courses with me and PDFs, ebooks, please join my website. I will be updating it very frequently. For paid members, they're called Premium Studio members on my website. For the Premium Studio members, I have some courses available on pronunciation. I'm working on an ebook that will be available for premium members, and we have a bunch of PDFs on there too. Okay, so let's get into the lesson. So we have people versus peoples versus persons. So let's take a look at each one. So people or peoples, right? Most of the time, people is the correct word you are looking for. People is the plural form of person. So when you're having like an everyday conversation and you want to talk about many people, the correct word is probably people. Okay, so make people your go-to word for the plural of person. Okay, let's take a look at these examples. One person is waiting in line. Okay, one person, that is the singular. Two people are having lunch. Two people are having lunch. So when we're talking about more than one person, generally we're going to use people as the plural form. Pretty easy, right? I think you've learned that in most English classes from the beginning. Okay, so when do we use the word peoples? Peoples is the plural of people when used for ethnic groups. Okay, so usually the word people is plural for person, but sometimes we use people as a singular noun when talking about a specific group of people. And then peoples is the plural form of people. This is specifically for ethnic groups. Okay, so let's take a look at these examples and see if you can see the difference between people, a people, and peoples. Okay, the first example. The French are a proud people. You can see here, the French are a proud people. So people here is in the singular, a proud people, because I'm talking about one ethnic group. I'm talking about the French, okay, as a group. There are many French people in the world, but the French as a group would be singular, people, okay? The next example, the peoples of the world speak many languages. So in this case, I'm talking about multiple ethnic groups, multiple groups of people. Okay? In that case, we're going to put peoples with an S. Are you following me so far? Let me know in the comments if you can understand the lesson so far, okay? Use people to talk about one nation or one ethnic group. People here is singular. The people of the United States have elected a new president. The people, one group of people, one nation. They are a great people. Okay, so remember here, this is not the general use of the word people. This people is singular. Use peoples to talk about multiple nations or ethnic groups. Like I said, peoples is the plural form of people. We learned about the native peoples of Canada. Multiple groups of people, multiple ethnic groups. Customs like this one are shared by many peoples of the world, many different groups of people. Now, when do we use people and when do we use persons? Now that you know how to use people and peoples, when do we use persons? Both people and persons are plural forms of the word person. They are both plural forms. People is the standard plural form of person, right? That's the one we use every day. We use people in most situations. Persons, however, is an archaic plural form of person. What does archaic mean? Archaic means very, very old. Old. It is very formal and mostly used in formal legal writing. Okay? So persons is old, very, very formal, and usually used in legal writing. So we don't use the word persons in everyday conversation. It's a very specific occasion when we use persons. We use persons instead of people because in the legal world and in law enforcement, individuals are prosecuted, not groups. When it comes to legal things and law enforcement, people are treated as individuals. So that is a very good point to remember. The law applies to individuals and not the group as a whole. Okay, take a look at these examples. Each persons engaging in unlawful violence is guilty of riot. Any person or persons found in possession of illegal substances shall be prosecuted. So here you can see, especially in the second example, any person or persons, so any one person or any multiple people will be prosecuted. Okay, but still, this is not people as one group, multiple individual people. Okay, multiple individuals. Persons is rarely used in everyday conversation. Remember that persons is used in legal writing. It can also be used in writing that sounds legal. For example, rules or public notices. So really, we just use persons when something sounds legal, okay? So it could be a rule, a notice, like some information from the police. So police often use the word persons. Legal writing uses persons. And then it doesn't have to be officially legal paperwork, but something like a rule or a public notice, for example, at the park, at a swimming pool, they might use the word persons just because it sounds more official. Let's see how much you learned. Can you answer these questions with the correct answer? Please write your answers in the comments below. I will be checking them, okay? Question number 1. The indigenous of this region have a rich cultural heritage. Will we use the word people, peoples, or persons? The indigenous blank of this region have a rich cultural heritage. I'll give you a few seconds. Please write down your answer. Okay. The answer is B, peoples. The indigenous peoples of this region have a rich cultural heritage. We use peoples here because we're talking about an ethnic group. Question number 2. The police officer asked for the identification of all blank involved in the incident. You have people, peoples, persons. Okay? I'll give you a hint. Police officer. All right. Take a few seconds. Write your answer down. Everyone got it? Okay. The correct answer is persons. The police officer asked for the identification of all persons involved in the incident. Why do we use persons here? Well, it's because it's something legal. We're talking about a police officer and some kind of incident, so they're probably going to use the word persons. Question number 3. There were so many blank at the concert last night. People, peoples, persons. I think you got this one. Take a few seconds, write your answers. Everyone got it? Okay, the correct answer is people. This one we're going to just use in everyday conversation. There were so many people at the concert last night. That one's pretty simple, right? This is going to be the one that we're going to use most of the time, people. Let's do a quick review. The word people is a plural noun that refers to a group of individuals or human beings. It can also be used as a collective noun to describe a nation or ethnic group. The word peoples is also a plural noun, but it refers to multiple distinct groups of individuals with unique cultural or ethnic identities. For example, the indigenous peoples of North America. The word persons is a plural noun that refers to multiple individuals. It is more formal and less commonly used than people and is often used in legal or technical contexts. For example, 2 persons were involved in the accident. All right, that's it for today's lesson. Did you master people, peoples, and persons? If you have any questions, please don't forget to leave them in a comment down below. I will try to answer you in the comments, or I might make a lesson out of your question. So feel free to request any kind of lesson you'd like. Don't forget to check out my blog. I will have a written explanation of today's lesson there. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson, and I will see you in the next one. Bye! Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? If you're joining us live, let me know what country you're watching from. So we always have lots of different countries. We're a pretty international group here. So shout out your country. And before we get into the lesson, if I could remind you to please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That helps me out a lot. It lets me know that you are enjoying the lessons and that you want to see more. You can follow me on Facebook. You can follow me on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, everywhere. Hello from Peru. Hello. And if you could like this video, and if you want to share it with your friends who are also learning English, that helps grow our community. Okay. Hello from India. Hello from Mexico City. Hello from Mexico, Syria, Egypt. Nice to see you all. Hello from Pakistan. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson. Hello from Cambodia. We're going to get into the lesson today. So today we're going to look at some basic English grammar, but let's see how well you understand this basic English grammar, okay? Hello to Vashka from Myanmar. Hello from Palestine, Somalia, Brazil. Wow, so many countries. Okay, so yes, we're going to check our basic English grammar skills. We're going to be looking at adjectives, nouns, and verbs. So actually, a word can be a noun in one sentence, can be a verb in another sentence, and it can be an adjective in a different sentence. Okay, so even though it's the same word, it can take on different parts of speech. Adjective, noun, verb. Ohayou gozaimasu. Okay, so we're going to check. I'm going to share the screen. There you go. You should be able to see it. Okay, so we have adjective, noun, or verb, basic English lesson. So even if you think your English is pretty good, let's just test it, okay? Let's see if you can answer these pretty easily, okay? There's 9 simple questions, okay? So question number 1. My daughter wants to invite you to her play. My daughter wants to invite you to her play. So the word that is underlined is play. In this sentence, is it a verb, an adjective, or a noun? So if you don't know, a verb is an action word. An adjective describes a noun, And a noun is a person, place, or thing. So in question number 1, do you think play is a verb, an adjective, or a noun? Write your answers in the comments. Let's see who can get it correct. Okay, so I see some people saying verb, some people saying noun. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay, very good, very good. Okay, I see some correct answers. So here in question number 1, play is a noun, a noun. So when you hear the word play, you might automatically think it's a verb. Play, that's an action, right? Like you play with kids, you play with your friends. But here, my daughter wants to invite you to her play. This is a noun because her play means, for example, if you know what a school play is, you get a script, you have to memorize some lines, like Shakespeare. Shakespeare wrote plays. Okay, you wear a costume, you get on stage, lots of people are watching you, and you tell a story on stage. That is called a play, and that is a noun. So my daughter wants you to, my daughter wants to invite you to her play. Okay, very good. So it is a noun here. Question number 2. The children love the play kitchen at their kindergarten. Okay. Very good. The children love the play kitchen at their kindergarten. Oh, we have a quick question that I want to answer. So 2 nouns can be used together? Yes. So when 2 nouns are used together, usually one noun is acting as an adjective. So for example, a race car. Race is a noun and car is a noun, but here race is acting as an adjective. Okay? So the children love the play kitchen at their kindergarten. Oh, I see lots of people saying adjective, some people saying verb. Adjective. It is an adjective here. So the children love the play kitchen. So here we have the word the article the. So we know that one of these words is going to be a noun. Here, kitchen is a noun. So play is describing the kind of kitchen. So you will often hear this in English when talking about children's toys. Okay, so it's not a real kitchen, it's a play kitchen. So a very small kitchen, maybe it's made of plastic, that kids can pretend they're using a real kitchen. Okay, so the children love the play kitchen, so kind of pretend kitchen, toy kitchen at their kindergarten. Kindergarten is before elementary school. So usually in America, we have preschool for really, really young kids, then kindergarten. Maybe they learn how to write letters. They learn 1, 2, 3, 4, and then elementary school. So kindergarten is for very young children. Okay, question number 3. Let's play outside. This one should be easy. Let's play outside. Is it a verb, an adjective, or a noun? What do you guys think? Oh, I put the answer. So it is a verb. It is a verb. Sorry, I didn't give you a long time to answer. Let's play outside. So here we're talking about the action, about playing with our friends, playing outside. Let's play outside, okay? Very good. Question number 4. Take a look at this sentence. I go for a run every morning. I go for a run every morning. Is this a verb, an adjective, or a noun? So for question number 4, please write down your answer. Okay. Oh, I see lots of good answers. Yes, 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 yes. Very nice. Well done. So the correct answer here is noun. It is a noun. So if you notice, we say run. So we can say go for a run. Go for a walk. So in these sentences, when we say a run, a walk, these are nouns. It's kind of like the event of running, event of walking. Think of it as an event. So if you said, I go running every morning, that would be a verb. But, or if you said, I run every morning, that would be a verb. But a run is a noun. Very good. Number 5. This one should be easy. We ran across the field. We ran across the field. Is this a verb, an adjective, or a noun? What do you think? Okay, write your answers. Oh, very good. Adal, Awatif, Mohammed, hello. Abdo English. Yes, that's correct. Okay, very good, Devashka. Pew, very good. So number 5, the answer is verb. We ran across the field. So here we're talking about the action. We're doing the action. Okay, we ran across the field. Very good. Getting easier? Let's try number 6. I have a runny nose. Could you hand me a tissue? I have a runny nose. Could you hand me a tissue? Is this a verb, adjective, or a noun? What do you think? Okay, I have a runny nose. Okay, I'm seeing lots of mixed answers. Oh, Devashka Pugh, very good. Okay, awesome. So here it is an adjective. Adjective, very good. So when we say a runny nose, notice that we have the article, a. So we know that something here is a noun. And if we look, nose is a noun. What kind of nose? A runny nose. So this is an adjective. And we learned runny nose quite a while ago when we talked about health in English. So if you have a runny nose, it means the kind of green or yellow stuff in your nose is coming out like water. So if you have a cold, if you have allergies, you might have a runny nose. You keep wiping it. Okay, a runny nose, that's an adjective. Good. Okay. Okay, good question. What does have mean here? So when we talk about our health condition, we use have. I have a runny nose. I have a cough. I have a headache. I have a fever. So we usually say I have and then your condition. Okay, good, very good. Number 7, only a few more, okay? Oh, welcome, happy to join you, thank you. Okay, question 7, put the open bottles on the counter. Put the open bottles on the counter. Is this a verb, an adjective, or a noun? Verb, adjective, noun. Put the open bottles on the counter. Okay, we have somebody said number 2, which is an adjective. Adjective, very good. Devashka, adjective. Okay, adjective, very good. You guys are so smart. Okay, so the answer for this one is adjective. Excellent. So we have put the, so we know we have a noun coming up. So then we have open bottles. The bottles are the noun. Okay, what kind of bottles? Open bottles. Very good, very good. Okay, number 8. We have two more. I'm going to the opening of the art gallery tonight. I'm going to the opening of the art gallery tonight. Okay? So here we have verb, adjective, noun. Okay? Excellent. Is it a verb, adjective, or noun? Opening. Okay? Very good. Wow. Okay, I see lots of good answers. Yes. Okay. So there are some people saying verb, some people saying noun. No one is really saying, maybe some people are saying adjective. Okay. So the correct answer for number 8 is noun. This is a noun. Okay. I'm going to the opening of the art gallery tonight. So when we say an opening, the opening, I'm going to the opening of the restaurant, going to the opening of the art gallery. Opening here means an event. This is an event. So maybe the first day that the art gallery is open. So this is a noun, the opening. There's a kind of dead giveaway. We learned dead giveaway in our previous lesson. The dead giveaway is we have the word the here, the opening, the opening. Okay, so opening here is considered an event. So it is a noun. Good job. Oh, Tet Win, hello. It's okay if you're late, you can always watch one more time. Okay, last question. Could you open this jar for me? So open, is this a verb, adjective, or noun? Hopefully this one is easy. Oh, Grammar Miat is also late. No worries. Welcome everyone. Okay. Oh, okay. We have verb. One is verb. Okay, you guys got it. Nice job. Okay. Easy one, right? Okay, verb. It is a verb in this sentence. Could you open this jar for me? So we're talking about this action of opening something, opening a jar, opening a door, open. Okay, so this is the verb. Good job. So that was the last question. There were 9 questions in total. How many did you get right? Let me know in the comments. Did you get 9 out of 9? If you came in late, maybe you only got 1 or 2. That's okay. But I hope that it was a little bit challenging. I hope that you were able to get a little bit of a new experience with these words. I taught play kitchen consider as combined word. You thought play kitchen was considered as a combined word. So I think you mean like a compound word. So play kitchen, I think, is usually written as 2 words. So we often say like playhouse. Maybe playhouse would be 1 word. But play kitchen, play. If you have anything that is fake for children, we can put the word play in front of it and it becomes like pretend something. Very good. 9 out of 9. Very good. 9 out of 9. Perfect. 9. Good job. Playground. So playground is 1 word. A playground. Yes. Okay. Hello from Nigeria. Welcome. Well, I'm glad you guys got many questions correct. That is awesome. I hope you could also learn something new, maybe some new vocabulary. PlayStation. Ah, do you mean like the console? The video game console? Ah, okay. Tetwin has a question. He has been my friend since 10 years ago. He has been my friend since 10 years ago. This means we are not friends now, doesn't it? He is my friend. It means we are always friends, right? If you said he had been my friend 10 years ago, it would mean you're not friends now. But he has been means it started in the past and continuing until now. So, for example, I have been studying English for 10 years. Then it means you're still studying now. Okay, I hope I understood your question correctly. Hello from Sudan, welcome. Play Store. Yes. So if you're if you have some like little tiny pretend store for children, you could call it a Play Store. Or if they made it out of cardboard or something, you could call it a Play Store. You could call it anything, could be play something for children. Okay. Oh, welcome from the Philippines. No worries if you're late. Okay, hello from Iraq. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed the lesson. I think I will end it here. Let's call it a day. There will be another lesson later on YouTube. So if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, I would appreciate it. There will be another live lesson on Facebook tomorrow. So you can follow me on Facebook. And I try to update TikTok every day as much as I can. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so thank you, and I will see you very, very soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. One of my students requested that I make a video about how to write paragraphs. So that's what we're going to study today. If you aren't already, please consider subscribing to this channel. That way, you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay, let's write a paragraph together today. When I first started teaching English, I was very surprised that a lot of English students didn't know how to write a good paragraph. I'm sure in your language and in your country, there is probably a certain way that you learn to write. Today, we're going to learn how to write a paragraph in English. And just so you know, I am from America, so we will be using American English. For this lesson, I think it's best if we go to the computer. So why don't we go over to my computer and I'll help you go through the steps of writing a good paragraph. There are some rules, but don't worry, I'm going to help you. Are you ready? Let's start. Okay, here is my computer screen. So I just opened up Word and we're going to write a short paragraph. There are a few things that we need for a good paragraph. First, we need a topic sentence. Then we're going to need a few supporting sentences. For our supporting sentences, we also want to include details. And finally, we need a conclusion or a concluding sentence. Okay, so we have these 4 important things that we need to remember. So the topic sentence is going to be bold and red. So is the concluding sentence. The topic sentence is going to be our main topic for the paragraph.
And our concluding sentence is going to reconfirm our topic sentence. I'm going to make the supporting sentences blue. And I'm going to make the details purple. Okay, so this is our color code. So I'm going to use these colors in our paragraph. This way, you'll easily know what part of the paragraph we are writing. Okay, let's start. First, we're going to need a title. So our title is going to be in the center of our page at the top. I'm going to go with the title, The Benefits of Learning English Online. So remember, for a title, you're going to want to capitalize all of these main words. So the first word is always going to be a capital letter. We know that. Because it is the beginning of the sentence, beginning of our title, we do capitalize it. However, words like of, in, and are not capitalized. So make sure you know what words you're capitalizing and which words need to stay lowercase. So our title is The Benefits of Learning English Online. So our topic sentence is going to have to be something related to this title. I'm going to make my paragraph on the left side. So we want to hit this left-sided button. And we want to indent. So we're going to hit the tab button. Did you see that? My cursor is on the far left. Hit the tab button. And that's where you want to start your paragraph. You normally don't start your essay or paragraph on the far left. You want to indent it. So this is my topic sentence. Learning English online has many benefits. So this is a good topic sentence because we're going to talk about the benefits, and there's many. So I'm going to talk about several benefits in my paragraph. You want your supporting sentences to talk about the topic sentence. So now we need to add our supporting sentences. Remember, our supporting sentences are in blue. Here is the first one. Firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. So I have a transition word here, firstly. And when you have a transition word, you always want to put a comma after it. So because this is my first supporting sentence, I put firstly. Firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. So this is one benefit of learning online. You don't need to use the word firstly every time you give a first supporting sentence. There are different kinds of transition words, so you should find the one that fits your paragraph and fits your writing style. I'm using firstly here because it is an easy one to recognize. I'm now going to add my next supporting sentence. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. Okay, so another transition word, secondly. Firstly, secondly. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. So this is another benefit of learning English online. Next, I'm going to put one more supporting sentence in our paragraph. Because this is the last supporting sentence I'm going to write, I used the transition word lastly. Lastly, online English lessons are quite inexpensive compared to language schools. Okay, these are my 3 supporting sentences.
And this is a good place to start. However, there's something missing. We also want to give further details. So if you were writing a paper, not just a paragraph, you might use each of these supporting sentences as a paragraph. However, we're going to write only one paragraph today, so I'm going to add one detail for every supporting sentence. So going back to our first supporting sentence, firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. And here's our first detail. For example, don't forget the comma. The student can choose the lessons that are most relevant and repeat them as many times as needed. So this is one detail for our benefit of learning at your own pace. Okay? Our second supporting sentence. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. Let's think of a good detail for this sentence. So I'm going to choose to write this detail. This is especially beneficial for students who have busy schedules and don't have time to attend English language classes. So this is a good example of why studying from your house is beneficial. Okay, let's look at the last one. Lastly, online English lessons are quite inexpensive compared to language schools. So we have to think of a detail why an inexpensive option is beneficial. So I'm going to write, this is helpful for students who don't want to break the bank to learn English. So this might be a new expression for you. Break the bank. Break the bank means spending a lot of money. So this is helpful for students who don't want to break the bank to learn English. Okay, so it's starting to look like a paragraph now. There is one thing that we still need. Do you remember what it is? We need our concluding sentence. So it needs to reflect what we've written here and our main topic, our topic sentence. So we've been talking about the benefits of learning English online. So I'm going to write my concluding sentence. Here it is. I use another transition word. So here I said overall. There's many different transitions that you can use here. For example, in general, in conclusion, or to sum up. There are many ones that you can choose from. I just chose overall. So overall, learning English online is cost-effective and advantageous for the student. So I think this concluding sentence sums up pretty well what we were talking about. Learning English online, we mentioned that it's an inexpensive option, so it's cost-effective, and advantageous for the student. So advantageous is a synonym of beneficial. Okay, let's go through and read our whole paragraph. The benefits of learning English online. Learning English online has many benefits. Firstly, it allows the student to learn at his or her own pace. For example, the student can choose the lessons that are most relevant and repeat them as many times as needed. Secondly, the student can learn from the comfort of his or her own home. This is especially beneficial for students who have busy schedules and don't have time to attend English language classes. Lastly, online English lessons are quite inexpensive compared to language schools. This is helpful for students who don't want to break the bank to learn English. Overall, learning English online is cost-effective and advantageous for the student. So if you remember these 4 things, a title, a topic sentence, supporting sentences, details, and a concluding sentence, your paragraph is off to a great start. Okay, how was it? Did you guys write your paragraph? If you have more questions, please feel free to ask them in the comments down below. I'll try to answer them as quickly as possible. If you would like extra homework, I have some on my Patreon. I'll leave the link in the description box below. Okay, thank you so much for studying with me today. I hope that you are able to gain some confidence today in writing paragraphs. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, guys! Hello everyone! Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. If you're new here, please consider subscribing so you will see when new lessons are uploaded. In this lesson, we're going to focus on listening and writing skills. We're going to use a technique called dictation. If you don't know what dictation is, it is simply writing what you hear. I'm going to give you parts of a conversation. After each part, I will pause and give you a moment to write what I said. You can start writing once I start talking. I will say each part twice, so listen carefully. We're going to try and make sure you hear every word. So I want you to write every single word that you hear. We are also going to pay attention to spelling. After I give you each part of the conversation twice, I will say the conversation one more time, and I will put the words across the screen. That way, you can see how much you got right, and you can check your spelling. Remember, listen carefully and try to write each word correctly that you hear. I will be talking at a natural speed, so don't worry if you can't catch what I say. That's why this is good practice. Listen to it a few times and see if you can improve. Okay? Let's try. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? Okay, I will say it one more time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews gave it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently.
It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how was it? If you thought that this was a little difficult, don't worry. That's why we're practicing. Next, I'm going to say the whole conversation without a pause. Listen to it again and read the words on the screen. Does it match what you wrote down? If you made a few mistakes or your spelling was wrong, don't worry. You can do this lesson as many times as you want. Keep coming back and see how much you've improved. Okay, let's listen one last time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how did you do? Did you catch every word? How about spelling? Was your spelling correct? You may have also learned some new expressions or new vocabulary, and that's great. It's okay if you didn't understand everything. After watching this video several times, you'll get better at listening, catching every word, and you'll improve in your writing. If you have any questions about the vocabulary or any expressions I used here, please ask in the comments down below. You guys did a very good job. Please let me know if you'd like more videos like this in the future, and I can make them for you. And don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you can see every time new lessons are uploaded. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello students, welcome to another lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. In today's lesson, we're going to go over other, the other, and another. Okay, before we get into the lesson, if you could, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that red button and you can turn on the bell notifications so that you will be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. All right, please like this video and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so I think you can see it. So we have other, others, and another. Okay, these tend to be tricky for non-native speakers. I have to say, before I started teaching English, I never thought of the differences in when we use these words, but they are kind of important to know, right? So we're going to go over each one, and then we'll have some questions at the end. So I hope you stick around for the end to see how well you understand the vocabulary. All right. So the first one we have is other. Other. So what does other mean? First, other means additional, extra, alternative, different types of something. So other is something else, right? Okay, so other can be used as a determiner with uncountable nouns and with plural nouns. So remember this. We can use other with uncountable nouns and plural nouns. Okay? Other as a determiner does not have a plural form. So this is very important. When you are using other as a determiner, it does not have a plural form. So when you put other in front of a plural noun or uncountable noun, we do not put an S with other. So we would not say others tables, okay? We would say other tables. If you have a plural noun, you do not need to make this plural, okay? Let's take a look at some examples, okay? I know you've been to Japan. I know you've been to Japan. But what other, notice no S, what other countries have you been to? What other countries have you been to? So countries is a plural noun. Let's look at the next example. What other poetry are you interested in? What other poetry are you interested in? Here, poetry is an uncountable noun. Poetry. Okay? So other poetry, other countries. All right? Next, if other comes before a singular countable noun, we can add another determiner before it. So let's take a look at these examples. Why don't you try on the other dress now? Why don't you try on the other dress now? So remember, we can use other as a determiner for the noun, but when it's a singular countable noun, we can put another determiner in front of other. So in this case, the determiner is the other dress. Second example sentence, my other brother is still at school. My other brother is still at school. So, because we are using brother, it is a countable noun, but we're using it in the singular form. We're going to put some kind of determiner in front of other. So in this case, the determiner is my other brother. Okay? If you just say other brother is still at school, this is incorrect English. Okay? We need a determiner. Very good. Let's go on to the next slide. We're still looking at other. Other can also be used as a pronoun. So when used as a pronoun, other does have a plural form. We can use others. See? Others here. Okay, let's take a look at the example. He borrowed 3 books today and will borrow others tomorrow. He borrowed 3 books today and will borrow others tomorrow. So others here means books. Okay? So here others is used as a pronoun. Very good. Following me so far? Now let's get into the other. So we touched on the other briefly in a previous slide. So here let's really focus on it. The other can be used as a determiner. Remember, we can put another determiner in front of other. Okay? The other with a singular noun means the second of 2 things or people, or the opposite of a set of 2 things or people. So the opposite of a set of 2 or one of 2 things. So you can see in the example here, you can use the TV upstairs. The other one is broken. So when we say the other something with a singular noun, that means there are 2 of something. There's 2 of something. So you can use the TV upstairs. So there's one TV upstairs. The other one is broken. So one is singular, the other one. So that means there are 2 TVs in the house. Okay? Let's take a look at the next one. When we use the other with a plural noun, it means the remaining something, the remaining people, the remaining things in a group or in a set. Let's take a look at this example here. Kevin and Jane are here, but where are the other members? Okay, so members is a plural noun. So the other members means whoever else is remaining, whoever else is left. So we have some part of the group, but the rest of the group is not here in this sentence. Okay? The other can also be used as a pronoun. So we use this especially to refer back to something which has already been said before in the sentence. Okay? So once we know something and we want to refer back to it, we tend to use the other as a pronoun. So here in the example, we have 2 dogs. One is a boy and the other is a girl. So we have this sentence. We have 2 dogs. So that's the information we have at the beginning. We have 2 dogs. One is a boy. The other, referring back to the dogs, is a girl. Okay? Let's take a look at another. When using the indefinite article an before other, we are going to write it as one word. So don't write an other as 2 words. It becomes one word, another. And even the pronunciation is a little bit different than if you were to write an other, and another. Can you hear the difference in pronunciation and how you would read the word? An other is broken up an other. Another. You can hear the difference in pronunciation, I hope. So please write another as one word. So another means one more, additional, extra, or an alternative. So we use another as a determiner with singular nouns. Okay, I'll give you an example here. I'll have another cup of coffee. I'll have another cup of coffee. So cup of coffee is a singular noun. So here another is being used as a determiner. Okay, I'll have another cup of coffee. So it means I'll have one more cup of coffee. We can also use another as a pronoun. Back to the pronouns, right? So, example, would you like one more cup of coffee? Sure, I'll have another. So this another represents cup of coffee. Okay, so we're using it as a pronoun. Sure, I'll have another. Sure, I'll have a cup of coffee. One more cup of coffee. Very good. All right, so now that we have gone over other, others, the other, the others, or another, let's try to put them into sentences. We have 5 questions here. We're going to try and put the correct form of other into these sentences. So let's try number 1 together. Please write your answers in the comments. Okay, number 1. I have clothes for tonight and clothes for tomorrow. I have clothes for tonight and clothes for tomorrow. Which one are we going to use? Other, others, the other, the others, or another? Okay, so the answer is other. Okay, I have clothes for tonight and other clothes for tomorrow. Very good. Okay, let's try number 2. You guys are doing so well. Number 2. Some people like classical music while like rock. So here we're using the word as a pronoun. Some people like classical music while like rock. Okay? So, big hint is that it's a pronoun in this sentence. Okay? So please write your answer in the comments and we'll take a look at it right now. So, the correct answer is others. Some people, so people is plural. Person is singular, people is plural. Some people like classical music, while others, so here others is representing people, plural. So we're going to make others plural, while others like rock. Very good. Okay. Number 3. That drink was so good. I'll buy. Okay. That drink was so good. I'll buy. What do you think the correct answer is? Write it in the comments. That drink was so good. I'll buy. Maybe a hint is I'll buy one more. I'll buy one more. Okay, the correct answer is another. That drink was so good. I'll buy another. I'll buy one more. Very good. Okay, 2 more left. You guys are on a roll. Number 4. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. Let's see. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. Is this a tricky one? Let's see. So when I woke up, everybody else, all of the people in my group, were still sleeping, except for me. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. The correct answer here is the others. The others were still sleeping. Okay, so here, when I woke up, so let's imagine you went camping with a group of friends, right? So you woke up, but the rest of the people in your group were still sleeping. So remember that the others, the other people, the others were still sleeping means the other people in your group, okay? Then let's see. I have 2 sisters. The older one is a university student and has already graduated. I have 2 sisters. The older one is a university student and has already graduated. All right, the answer to number 5, the last one, is the other. The other. So we're referring back to the previous information, 2 sisters. So we have 2 sisters. And for some reason, I wrote the older one is a university student and the other has already graduated. So I think I meant to say the younger one. So I apologize for the mistake here. The younger one is a university student and the other has already graduated. Okay, so the other is referring back to the additional sister. Okay? Very good, everyone. How well did you do? Did you get all 5 correct? Let me know. Okay, so thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I hope it was understandable. Please let me know if you have any other questions, any additional questions. And I can't wait to see you in our next lesson. Okay. You can review this lesson as many times as you need. I hope you can master the difference between other, the other, and another. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining another live lesson. I hope you guys are enjoying these. Okay, so while some people join the lesson, I'm going to tell you what we're going to be doing these next 5 lessons, okay? So I thought it's a good idea. We did it last time that I'll do 4 live lessons about a certain topic. And then on the 5th lesson, we'll have a review. Oh, hello, Daniel. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Oh, I'm doing well. How are you? So I was just explaining that I think it's a good idea to do 4 lessons on a certain topic. And then the 5th lesson, we'll do a kind of review lesson. So these 4 lessons, starting from today, I want to do on idioms that include the word up. Okay, idioms that include the word up. So we have a lot of them, actually. So we're going to go over 2 today, and we'll see if you guys can remember it by Friday. Okay? Oh, good morning from Myanmar. Oh, watching from, how do you say, Jeddah? That's amazing. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay. Ooh, Bali. Wow. I've always wanted to go to Bali. That is one of my dream vacations. Hopefully, I can go there soon. Oh, hello from India. I'd also like to visit India. Okay. So our 2 up idioms for today are we have these. Does anyone know these? We have toss up and up in the air. Have you heard these before? Hello from Myanmar, Bangladesh, Iraq. Very nice. Thank you guys. Hello. So we are learning idioms that include the word up. And today we're doing on decision making. Okay. So toss up. If you have never heard this expression before, a toss up is, if you have a coin and you throw the coin up in the air, and if it's heads, it's one decision. If it's tails, it's another decision. Oh, hello, Simon. Thank you for joining. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Very nice. So a toss-up is when you can't decide something and there is a choice between 2 things, or 2 things that will happen, or 2 choices. So a toss-up, you're not sure. So if I said, I don't know when my next lesson will be, it's a toss-up between tomorrow or Friday. It's a toss-up, usually between 2 things, okay? And then we have up in the air. Up in the air. So up in the air means that your decision or whatever you are going to do has not been decided, has not been settled yet. It's up in the air. Okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. No, I've never been to Bangladesh. I would love to. I love traveling. I want to visit all the countries that I can. Okay. So up in the air. So right now we could use up in the air because right now we have a lot of difficulty traveling the world right now. So my next vacation is still up in the air. I don't know when I'll be able to take vacation again. It's up in the air. It's not been settled. It hasn't been decided or confirmed. It's up in the air. Okay? So toss up is deciding between 2 things that could equally happen, like a 50-50 chance. Toss up. Up in the air means I don't know what I will be doing. So not decided. Okay? Up in the air. Oh, hello from Nepal. Very nice. Thank you for joining. I don't know what time it is for all of you guys, but for me, it is almost 2:30 in the afternoon. Okay, ooh, my lighting got all crazy. Okay, so let's look at the exercises I have for you guys, as always. So we can see the meanings at the top. Okay, I'll get my red marker. So meaning, can you see this? A toss-up used when you don't know which of two things will happen or which of two things to choose. Can you see that? Okay, and then up in the air is not yet settled or decided. Okay, so I'll give you one more example of each. So let's see. What's a good example for toss up? Like if I wanted to travel to another country, I don't know which one I should choose, but I'm thinking Bangladesh or Bali. Okay, Bangladesh or Bali. So I could say it's a toss up between Bangladesh and Bali. So both are, equal choices. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Japan, teaching English to you guys. Okay, so up in the air, we have the meaning here. Up in the air is not yet settled or decided. So, I haven't had lunch yet. So my lunch plans are up in the air. I don't know if I will go out for lunch. I don't know if I'll cook lunch. I don't know if I'll skip lunch. My lunch plans are up in the air today. Oh yeah, you can take a screenshot of this if you like. There you go. Okay. So let's do the exercises together, okay? So number 1, let's see if you can see that. Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still, So which one do you think we'll use? Toss up or up in the air? Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still what? Does anyone know the answer? Oh, it's okay to join late. Ooh, you sent me a message on Messenger, but you didn't respond. So unfortunately, my Messenger gets filled with a lot of spam on Facebook. So I don't check it. So the best thing you could do is leave a comment. Oh, very good. Up in the air. Number 1 is up in the air. Good job. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Sorry if I'm a little bit loud. My microphone is like right here. Okay, so nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Number 2. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's between Jim and John. So this is a big hint here. It says between. So we have 2 choices. Which one do you think? Ooh, I see up in the air. I see toss up. Which one do you think? So this one has 2 choices. So that is a very big hint for you guys. Oh, very good. Toss up. Very nice. Okay, toss up. Toss up. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss up. There should be a hyphen here. Toss up between Jim and John. Very good. So toss up we use as we don't know which one to choose. Usually 2 choices. Okay. Number 3. Lunch was a between. Oh, we have this between again. Italian or Chinese. Italian or Chinese food. So number 3, lunch was a between Italian or Chinese. Oh, very good. Toss up. I see toss up for number 3. Yes. Lunch was a toss up. So this is a very casual way to say, I didn't know which one we were going to get, Chinese food or Italian food. 50-50. It was a toss-up. Okay. Oh, very good. And the last one. Who can get the last one first? My living situation is still My living situation is still... Which one do you think for number 4? Who can be the first one to get it? My living situation is still maybe undecided. Very good. Oh, very fast. How do you pronounce your name? Hisumiat? So very good. Number 4 is up in the air. Up in the air. So generally, things have not been decided yet. Things have not been finalized. So remember, these are very similar. Toss up and up in the air. Toss up is between two choices. So usually you'll see this word between, and that way you know, okay, we should use toss up. And then up in the air is generally things have not been decided. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Excellent. Okay, so I'll read them one more time so you can listen or you can repeat at home. So number 1, nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Number 2, I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss-up between Jim and John. Number 3, lunch was a toss-up between Italian or Chinese. And number 4, my living situation is still up in the air. You guys are awesome. I see all the correct answers in the comments. Very good. So I don't know if these are new for you or if you've heard them before, but I hope you can use them from now on. All the next 4 lessons, well, today and then the next 3 lessons are going to be idioms using up. So please remember it, come back to this lesson and try to review. And on the last lesson on Friday, the 5th lesson this week, we're going to do a review lesson like I did last time. Oh, thank you for the compliments. You guys are so nice. You guys are the best students. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into my lessons every day. I really appreciate it. Hello. Yeah, thank you for joining. So please come back tomorrow. There will be another live lesson tomorrow with idioms using up. Okay? So thank you guys so much. And so if you just came now, this lesson will be up for you to see later, so you can watch it anytime. Please come back to this lesson, review, and then join me for the next 3 lessons, and then finally the review lesson. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome back to another English lesson. In today's lesson, we're going to be looking at a few different ways to say you're welcome other than saying you're welcome. But first, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I have new lessons, when I go live, all of those good things, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can also find some of my lessons on Facebook. I go live on Facebook Monday through Friday, so you can find me over there. And I post lessons every single day here on YouTube. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. We're going to learn different ways to respond to thank you. Of course, you can say you're welcome, but depending on the situation, depending on who you're talking to, you might want to switch it up. If you're always saying the same thing in English, it means you're not really growing or expanding your vocabulary. So it is really important to switch it up sometimes and use different expressions, different words. Okay, so let's go over some new ways to say you're welcome without actually saying you're welcome. Okay, so I'm going to share my screen with you. Let's go over here. Okay, so you can see, stop saying you're welcome. how to respond to thank you. All right, let's get into it. So, just again, so you know, saying you're welcome is not wrong. Of course, please say you're welcome. When I say stop saying you're welcome, I mean stop saying you're welcome all the time. Okay, so let's jump into it. How to respond to thank you. So the first one we have is my pleasure. My pleasure. This is still a very polite way to say you're welcome. So when someone thanks you for something, you can just say, my pleasure. So that means that you are happy to do something for that person. Let's look at the example here. Thank you for watching my dog while I was gone. My pleasure. She was an angel. So this person is thanking maybe their friend for watching their dog while they were gone. They could have been working, they could have been on vacation, they weren't home. Then the reply is, my pleasure. She was an angel. So when we describe someone or a pet as being an angel, that means that they were so nice. They had no problems with them because they were so good. They were perfect. So in this case, my pleasure. She was an angel. I really enjoyed it. You don't need to thank me. I enjoyed it. Okay, she was an angel. Very good. My pleasure. Let's take a look at the next one. This is very similar, but a little bit longer. So here we have, the pleasure is all mine. The pleasure is all mine. Again, when you say something is your pleasure, the pleasure is all mine, that means that you enjoyed it and there's really no need to thank you. Let's take a look at this example. Thank you for attending today's conference. The pleasure is all mine. So again, this is a little bit even more polite than saying my pleasure. The pleasure is all mine. So a lot of times you might see this example in movies when someone says, oh, it's nice to meet you. And the other person replies, the pleasure is all mine. It means that I'm happy meeting you. I'm the one who's happy. Okay? So we can say it in the sense of you're welcome also when someone thanks you. It is really polite. The pleasure is all mine. So depending on the circumstance, you might want to use this instead of you're welcome. Okay? So in this sentence, for example, thank you for attending today's conference. Maybe this is a business conference and the people who meet you at the door, who let you in, might say, thank you for attending today's conference. If you say you're welcome, it sounds like you're doing the other person a favor. Maybe you don't actually want to go to this conference, but you're doing it for them. So it could sound a little odd in situations like this. So the pleasure is all mine sounds like you're really happy to be there. You're happy to be doing something and you are enjoying it. Okay? So keep this one in mind too. It's very, very useful. All right, let's take a look at the next one. This one is very casual, informal. You can use it pretty much in any situation. No problem. No problem. So when someone says no problem, it means that they weren't inconvenienced by something. No problem. It was an easy thing to do. Okay? So let's take a look at the example. Thank you for helping me move last week. No problem. I was free that day anyway. So here, maybe two friends are talking. The first friend said, thank you for helping me move last week. So that's something that maybe a close friend might do or a family member might do, helping someone move to a new house or a new apartment. And the reply was, no problem. So in this case, no problem means I wasn't inconvenienced. It wasn't a bother to help you. Okay, no problem. I was free that day anyway. I had time. I wasn't doing anything. So I didn't really mind helping you move. Okay, can you see the nuances, the difference in nuances between you're welcome, my pleasure, no problem? You can see once you get more and more advanced in English, you'll start to realize that just saying you're welcome all the time doesn't sound right in every situation. Okay, let's look at the next one. This one's easy. Sure, sure, sure. Sure is a very useful word. Very short, just one word, very easy to remember. So let's take a look at this example. Thanks for coming. Sure, I'm glad to be here. So sure is, very informal. It's easy to say to pretty much anyone. In this case, you could also say, the pleasure is all mine. I'm glad to be here. My pleasure. I'm glad to be here. But if you don't want to be so formal, if you want to take it down a little bit, if you're talking with your friend or your family member, sure, I'm glad to be here. It's no problem. Very similar to it's no problem. Okay? Let's take a look at the next one. Okay, this one. Don't worry about it. Very similar to no problem. You're not inconveniencing me. Okay? Thanks so much for helping me with my homework. So maybe your friends at school or your older brother or older sister, you want to say, thanks so much for helping me with my homework. Then you can reply, don't worry about it. Very easy, very simple. Don't worry about it. It's okay, no problem. So this one, again, many different situations is acceptable. It's quite informal. Don't worry about it. Okay, how about the next one? This one is very similar. No worries, no worries. Thanks for stopping by the grocery store for me. No worries. I hope I got everything you need. So again, no worries. Don't worry about it. Very informal, very easy to use. On the other hand, using you're welcome all the time might sound a little bit strange if you're talking with close friends or family members. So it's probably better to switch it to no worries, don't worry about it, no problem, sure. They come in quite useful for everyday English conversation. The next one is anytime. Anytime. So here, also very casual, informal. Thanks for the advice. Anytime. So what do we mean when we say anytime? Well, anytime here means I'd be happy to help you anytime that you need it. So don't hesitate to ask me for a favor or ask me a question. So when someone says, thanks for whatever, and you want to reply anytime, it means that you're always open to them asking for something. Okay? Okay, our next one is, it was nothing. It was nothing. So let's take a look at our example. Wow, you cleaned up so quickly. Thanks. It was nothing. So it was nothing means it's not anything to thank me over. It was so easy. It didn't bother me. It didn't inconvenience me. It was nothing. Nothing. Nothing that you should worry about. Nothing that you should thank me for. It was so easy. It was nothing. Okay? Next one is our last one. Okay, and this is don't mention it. Don't mention it. What does that mean? Okay, let's look at the example. Thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. I owe you. Don't mention it. Okay, so first let's look at our example sentence because there might be some things that we don't understand. So thanks for helping me figure out all of this paperwork. Figure out means kind of understand something, get something done and understand it. The next sentence is I owe you. So I owe you is sometimes shortened or abbreviated to I owe you. Just the letters, the letter I, the letter O, the letter U. I owe you. I owe you means that someone did you a favor, so you should do them a favor in return. And the person's reply is, don't mention it. Don't mention it. So if we look at the literal meaning of don't mention it, mention means to say something, to talk about something. So what we're kind of saying here is don't talk about it. Don't mention it. But really, we don't think of it that way. So when we say don't mention it, it's kind of just a one set phrase that means you're welcome. But I think if we want to dig a little deeper, I think the meaning probably comes from people saying, thank you, thank you, thank you. And somebody says, oh yeah, don't mention it. You don't need to keep saying thank you. Don't mention it. Don't say anything. Okay? So don't mention it. Just a very nice way, casual way to say you're welcome. Okay, very good. So thank you for watching. If I say thanks for watching, how would you reply? Would you say no problem? Or would you say don't mention it? The pleasure is all mine. Please leave in the comments how you would reply to me saying thank you for watching this video. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this lesson and I hope you come back for more lessons. Please subscribe if you would like. And yes, I post new lessons every single day. So if you have a lesson suggestion, please leave it in the comments and I will try and make that lesson for you. Okay, thank you guys again for watching and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye everyone. Hello everyone. Hello. So today we are going to have an English lesson on kind of an advanced natural English word. So before that, if you could, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there every single day. So if you don't want to miss them, subscribe and turn on notifications. That way you should be able to see when they are posted. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we are going to get into today's lesson. All right. So today we are going to learn, I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so the new word here is stickler. So does anyone know what a stickler is? Have you heard stickler before? I'm a stickler for something. Okay, so if somebody is a stickler, usually they have a strong desire to follow a certain behavior, follow certain rules, okay? So, yeah, and if you have some other questions, I'll try and answer them at the end, okay? So, a stickler is a person who has a strong desire to follow a certain behavior or like certain rules, and they always want to try and follow it. And sometimes they want other people to follow it too, okay? So I'm a stickler for something. We'll get to the big board and then you can see it a little bit easier, okay? Yes, type of behavior. Okay, so we have this big board here. All right, so what is a stickler? So stickler is a noun, and it is a person who thinks that a particular type of behavior is very important. This behavior is very important and always follows it or tries to make other people follow it. So they think a certain behavior is very, very important and I want to follow it. You should follow it too, okay? So, all right. So, somebody's saying, is it a negative meaning? So it's not necessarily a negative meaning. I think this is a very neutral word. So it could be annoying a little bit if somebody is a stickler for the rules or a stickler for protocol. So every time you have to follow it could be a little bit annoying, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, very good. So Wad said systematic. Yes, kind of systematic. So very good. We'll go over the examples together, okay? So, number one, he's a stickler for rules. So that means he's always trying to follow the rules, and probably he wants everyone else to follow the rules too. Okay, I don't know if you know anyone who is a stickler for rules. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it can be annoying, right? Like if you are a student in school and your teacher forgot to ask you to turn in your homework, but you're relieved because you didn't do your homework. Oh, good, the teacher forgot. But there's always that one kid in class that said, oh, Miss Teacher, you forgot to collect our homework. Oh, you have to be such a stickler for rules. Okay, very good. So number two, can you see this? She was a stickler when it came to office manners. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So that means maybe at her job, she used to work at an office. She was very, very particular about the office manners, okay? So you can imagine each office has its own manners, maybe like phone etiquette, those kinds of things, signing emails, okay? Office manners. So she wanted to do it correctly every time. She was a stickler when it came to office manners. So usually when we say the word stickler, we usually say someone is a stickler for. You could also say a stickler when it comes to, when it came to. That is also okay. But you'll often see it with for after it, okay? So, number three, I've always been a stickler for details. I've always been a stickler for details. So, talking about yourself, oh, I really like details. I want to know the details very specifically, okay? Oh, very good. Bodybuilders are often sticklers for their diet and protein intake. Yeah, that's true. They need to follow it exactly. Okay. Number four, my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss is a stickler for punctuality. So if you are punctual, it means you are on time. So my boss is a stickler for punctuality. My boss always wants things to be on time. Maybe if somebody is late or a project is late, something is late, the boss does not like it, okay? So he's a stickler for punctuality, all right? Yes, stickler is often followed by for, a stickler for something. But in this case, for example, when it comes to, you could also use that, it's okay. And number 5, this is a question for my students. What are you a stickler for? Are you a stickler for rules? Are you a stickler for a certain etiquette? Are you a stickler for punctuality? Please tell me in the comments, what are you a stickler for? Okay. So remember that a stickler is a person who has a strong, particular type of behavior that they think is very, very important. And they try and always follow it. Oh, I see a very good sentence here. I'm a stickler for putting things away. Yes, very good. So that means putting things away is very important to you. So you always try and follow that. So this is a good example of something that is quite a good one, right? That's not annoying, right? Okay, so let's see. Oh, this is interesting. I'm a stickler for going to sleep at 10 p.m. sharp. If you don't know what sharp means in this sentence, sharp means exactly. So we often use that with time. 10 p.m. sharp, exactly 10 p.m. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm a stickler. So remember that stickler is a noun. So we need a stickler. I'm a stickler for maybe keeping promises. I'm a stickler for keeping promises. That's a very good one. I'm a stickler for housework. So maybe you have a particular way you like things to be done. Good job. Yes, I'm a stickler. Don't forget the I'm a stickler when it comes to house cleaning. Okay. I'm a stickler for studying every day. Very good. You have your certain behavior that is kind of very important to you. Okay. If my partner doesn't stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Very good. So just be careful. We don't say like do stickler. The stickler is a noun. So if my partner isn't a stickler about household matters, progress is not possible. Okay, very good. The chat is going so quickly. Okay. Let's see. This is good. I'm a stickler for waking up early in the morning. Yes, excellent. Are most of you, do you know the expression early birds? Early birds. So if you are an early bird, that means that you wake up early. Maybe you are a stickler for waking up early in the morning. If you are the opposite, you are a night owl. A night owl, so you like to stay up late at night. Okay. This is not related, but can we use the preposition with after end up? Yes. So for example, I ended up with my girlfriend. Okay. So you can also use with. You can use with end up. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I was late. Please repeat the meaning of stickler. So a stickler is a person, again, once more, a person who thinks that a particular behavior is very important. They always try to follow that behavior, and maybe they also try to make other people follow that behavior. They have a high standard for that particular behavior. Okay? Where am I? I am in Japan. I'm in Japan. I'm in my house in Japan. Okay. We'll do one or two more and then I have to get going, but let's see. Oh, okay. I'm a stickler. I'm a stickler for being honest. I'm a stickler for being honest. Very good. I'm a stickler for being honest. Okay. We'll do one more, last one. Let's see. Let's try to pick one that I haven't seen yet. Scrolling up, scrolling up. Okay. I'm a stickler for improve my English speaking in practice every day. Very good. So you could say, I'm a stickler. Very good. You wrote it correctly. I'm a stickler for improving my English by speaking every day. Or I'm a stickler for practicing English every day. That's very good. Okay, excellent. Well, very good, everyone. Oh, Raul, konnichiwa. Hello. Okay, so let's see. I will be posting another lesson later today on YouTube. So if you want to see that lesson, please subscribe so you can know when that lesson will be available. I think it should be around, oh, windy here. Okay, should be around 9 p.m. Japan Standard Time. Okay, very good. Thank you guys for watching today's lesson. It was very fun to talk with all of you. I will see you later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I will see you guys in our next lesson. Bye, everyone.